see, baby, I don't do this just for the recognition. I do it for the children. You can take the children and bounce them on their knees. Bounce them on the knee and then sing a melody. The Varnell man, did you mean he's mine?
He's saying that Elder Tahar, yeah, where the Woolie Bullies at when you need them? Where are the Woolie Bullies at when you need them?
Shalom, 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 Israel. What's going on with your family? It's your brother Mashaya, aka the Willie Bully, and we back tonight. Our praise to the Most High, Yah, the God of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and the Willie Bully. What's going on with your family? Glad to have y'all in the building, kicking it with us. Y'all hear that little funky tune in the background? Like this we're gonna do, cause whether y'all know it or not, we're a very controversial channel. You understand that? Like, people don't like us too much. And we don't too tough give no fucks back, none of that. You understand that? Don't worry about the double negatives. Don't worry about that. Yeah, y'all know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we're gonna play this little funky tune right here for you beautiful people. Every time we crush one of you niggas or lack thereof feelings. You understand that? Like, we hurt your feelings, fuck them. But you know, we'll give you a little funky tune. You can buy it too. You know you niggas got like a short attention span and shit. Like, so boom, we give you about 30 seconds of this funky ass groove. And it'll take you out that funky mood. And you feel me? We'll be straight, you feel me? But yeah. Let's see who we got in the field, people. Let's see who we got. I see the bridger. I'm talking about none other than my brother, Bronx Bonnie, in the building. What's going on with you? I'm glad to have you in the building. I see the brethren house of David in the building. The sister professor, lovely lady. What's going on with you, sis? We see Rachel out there. How you doing today, lady? The brethren. I'm talking about Rashad, the Hebrew. What up with you, my brother? Hope all is well with you beautiful people. Did I miss anybody? Everybody. The sister Princess Tafara in the building. What's going on with you, lady? Glad to have you in the building. Thank you for kicking it with us. So this what happened. Cause I was kind of looking at a video earlier that Alizé did, right? And yeah, it kind of like they was just saying some very disturbing shit to my goddamn soul. Like I ain't understand it. But you know that's a topic for another day. But I'm gonna get on his ass, this Red. I just want y'all to know that. I want him to know that, cause he called himself going after the Watchman and his wife Deborah. Goddamn, he sent some shots. He said some shit, man. And y'all know over here, like we like to critique shit. Goddamn, we can't stand no hypocrites. Most High don't like their ass, and we don't like them either. So, yeah, just a little FYI. Y'all make sure Sakari and them know that we back. And we back on they motherfucking ass like back pockets. You understand that? Cause they saying some very ignorant shit over that bitch that don't make no sense once you pull your Bible out and you just read. But that's for another day. Probably next week, most I will, or we might squeeze it in sometime this week or some shit. We'll see how it go. But tonight we dealing with this crazy topic. There's you know, it ain't new to me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. I mean, I'm brew to this. You understand this? Like we've been doing this shit since the mid-90s. I'm just playing, Avery. I'm just playing.
Good line, ass nigga.
Yeah, I got me. My bad. I almost stole somebody else's identity. That's them IUIC, ISUPKs, and them other alphabet boys. Y'all know the nigga, man. But my brethren, my kin according to the flesh. I'm talking that nigga shy. What's going on with you, my brother?
What you say, Foolie? What we finna do, man? We finna bring it out. This multiple wives shit. Uncle Don P gotta come. Uncle Don gotta come to the front of the congregation, right?
Yeah, that's what we heard. I mean, that's why we did the whole self-explanatory title and shit. You know, we put your name on it, so it ain't no misunderstanding. What he talking to me, what he talking to you. God damn it, how many of you niggas his name Don P? God damn it. Yeah, we talking to the brother Don P. He probably, you know, kick back chilling. He trying to figure us out. You know, it's a little sparring match. This ain't no real fight. It's just a little sparring match. You know what I'm saying? So,
no, it ain't. This ain't no sparring match. Shit, man. Sparring matches when you got like an opponent that slap box, which we ain't fighting the scriptures. The scriptures say what they say. Shit,
man,
this ain't no.
He fighting the scripture. We ain't. We said that's why we slap boxing him, man. We ain't even really fighting. Goddamn, it's like I feel like we refereeing this shit. Goddamn, the commentators of this shit. It's gonna
really, yeah. It's kind of like we refereeing Don P in the Bible. We gotta, hey, keep it clean, Don. No hitting below the belt. All right, you prophets in the Most High, keep it above the waist. Yeah, say all that silly shit.
His belt line kind of high, so we gonna aim right with it.
Yeah, it don't make no sense, man. Listen, this ain't even no long ass debate, family. We ain't even got to get into the particulars or whatever. The scriptures say what they say. You feel me? Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1. In that day, 7 women will cleave to one man. That it is what it is. I didn't make it up. I didn't write the shit. It ain't nothing to reinterpret. I was bringing it out with Don P and K Judah on their channel on Sunday, and he was saying like, what I told him his problem was like, you was telling my shot he wrong. You don't understand. You want to learn. I'm like, damn. All my shot did was read the scripture. So you arguing against the scripture without the brother even giving a breakdown, lets you know you just here to, like, kind of have some contention and shit. We respect you as an uncle. Call you Uncle Don P, because that's what they call you over there on folk. It's all good. You're an older black man. You unked us. But don't start calling us unlearned and we are not knowing and all that shit when all we doing is reading.
Man,
Isaiah 4:1. In that day, 7 women will cleave to 1 man. All right? I didn't put it in there.
Man, listen. I'm talking about Israel. We're going to roll a little footage because y'all know how we do over here. I know you niggas are visual creatures. Y'all like to see some shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to pull the little video up and show y'all. I remind y'all, like, this was Friday night / Saturday morning, right? Because Shasham, he had he had the whole section lit. Like, all Israel was on fire because this nigga done did a drive-by on Uncle Felser. Y'all know Uncle Felser over there at GMS.
Ugly oil.
Goddamn, on a peaceful Friday night, everybody supposed to been chilling and biddling. This nigga around this bitch diddling. Goddamn, so we was over there entertaining, and then boom, you know what I'm saying? We came over here to the hole in the wall, and we were kicking and rolling a little footage of this and that. Everybody's having a good time. You know, the floor was open. Anybody could have got on the panel and just shot the shit with us and shit. Don P, he got on, and was chilling about 2 hours with a nigga. And then all of a sudden, I'm talking about out of nowhere, my nigga had one of them little moments like my folks St. Louis. Yeah, there, y'all know the one. I'm talking about. Don P came through like
You be honor of my motherfucking feed. Nah, everybody's crazy. Can't trust no motherfucker, but you always been there. I ain't did nothing to nobody, nothing.
There's anybody here who don't want to get murdered? Get the fuck out!
Jesus, eh?
that was me, Israel, unaware. You hear something? You're like, I ain't cut that part out because shit, I ain't running.
That nigga done created a whole murder scene by Don P pulling up the other day. A whole murder scene.
I ain't Alizé. I ain't running Israel. I stood 10 toes down on some. What the hell going on here? Goddamn, nigga, is this nigga swinging on me? What Unc doing? What's that now, Unc? You know what I'm saying? So we finna deal with that. The brother K. Judah, you know, he had some insight on the matter. So we finna just roll a little footage. Oh, my brethren, I'm talking about ski mask way in the building. What's going on with you?
Hey, man, y'all watch him, man. He got that ski mask on, man. It ain't even really that cold outside tonight, man. Y'all watch him. Y'all watch, bro. You feel me? I keep it on me, though. Cut it in the cut. You feel me? I got the cutter in the cut. So if you move wrong, I'm a blank shit, y'all. Y'all let me know. Hey, shalom, ski mask way. Shalom.
And do my eyes deceive me? Goddamn. Is that the brother? Down there?
Little bro. Oh, man, the prodigal son to return home. Look at that. Shalom, little brother.
Glad to have you in the building, my brethren.
Shalom.
All right, so let me show y'all niggas what it looked like when my shot got jumped at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Nigga, hey, y'all, the nigga called me the next day. Tell my shot, I got jumped. By who? By some little niggas. Some little niggas. They took your bike. My shot, you don't get your ass up, nigga. Let's go get that shit.
That
Let's
nigga
jump
like,
my nigga.
what my gun?
Where my gun at? Got jump P. I got jump. You got jump by some little niggas. They got jumped by Don P. And K Judah. K Judah my nigga though. Like, you know, that's my nigga for real. But, you know, we got to get it in, so we're gonna get it in.
Man, listen. Check this out. Man, it's real. I'm a reformed street nigga. You understand that? So I live by the code. Well, let me get my lick back. Goddamn, so you know what I'm saying?
Hey, what they say, my shy? 2 wrongs don't make it right, but it make it even though.
Man,
you feel me?
And the Most High is all about balance.
My supreme creator is all about balance. Yes. 2 wrongs don't make it right, but it make it even though.
Wait a minute. My sister. I'm talking my gangsta ass sister.
Hey man, shut out. Shout out to the sister.
Mariah. Listen, Mariah so goddamn G. That's my motherfucking sister there. Shalom to you, sis.
Shalom, sis.
In the building, beautiful. Sis, the reason why I say, okay, these niggas done jumped me, Israel, because I ain't take it like that. But other people, they feel different back to mouth. Goddamn, sis like, oh no, they done jumped my nigga. Boy, we finna ride. Like, it was real gangster. So, shalom to you, sis. Whoa. Don't go pulling out the 9, Jamal. God.
I'm talking about Sister Mariah. She keep it a thou wow. You feel me? She got Acorn Projects cut in the back of her head. My nigga, she's so gangster.
Hey,
you feel me?
You like this? That nigga said, Shamika. He ain't even from Acorn.
He ain't even from Acorn. What movie that is, y'all? Y'all know we go from talking to Bible scriptures and other shit straight to movies and music. What movie that is when a nigga had that Acorn Projects tatted in the back, cut in the back of his fade? Y'all put it in the chat. We're gonna send the winner a 1 cent cash out. You know, it's cheerful though. We're a cheerful giver. So y'all take that 1 cent with love. Put it in the chat. Tell me what you got. Acorn Projects. The haircut. Well,
we back. If you black, it shouldn't have took your ass all goddamn day to drop this back in the chat.
Nah, Yasha La Princess. She know what's happening. But we had to figure that though. And 1800 on the rise. Weight loss challenge.
Okay, all right. So we dealing with some actual Israelites.
Some real niggas. Y'all some niggas, huh?
Shalom to you Israelites, my kinsmen and kinswoman, according to the flesh. God damn it. But yeah, anyhow, I ain't gonna let you niggas keep making me getting me all beside myself. God damn it. Let me roll footage of when these niggas jump me, Israel. Can y'all see the screen? Can my screen be seen?
All
right. Fuck it, let's do it. God damn it. Usually the fair use would be fair. But since
it's our shit.
Motherfucker, we don't care.
I agree. She can't come in 2 years thinking she gonna get what the woman with 20 years get. No, that logically, no. But it's still gonna be a sense of jealousy because we're westernized for one. Our feelings and emotions are all over the place because our hormones are off. So you gotta correct all that to even start that.
Shalom and shouts out to the sister Lady Love. Cause she felt convicted. You understand that? Like, cause she was like, you know, she spoke her little piece from a female, a little Hebrew perspective or what have you. And some niggas went to picking up banners. You know how niggas do. Goddamn, oh hell yeah, sis, and you know, and before you know it, sis had to just, you know, tiptoe her way on off the panel, and it got niggly, goddamn it. Shalom to the sister lady love. And you niggas,
Shalom, sis. Shalom.
you niggas quit being so hard on the ladies, nigga. Y'all so goddamn hard, damn masculine ass niggas. Like, y'all niggas, y'all make sure y'all go out y'all way and get Sakara and them ass over here so we can get them in the chat and punch on their ass so we can go over there to their platform. And you niggas who be beating up on these sisters like that. I mean, I ain't saying that you niggas wrong for the shit that you saying. I'm just, y'all angles, my brother. Sometimes y'all niggas.
Hey, Salak, we gonna be able to talk about what the hell Sakari and them said about Sister Deborah and the Watchmen.
Man, look, I'll go slide on that shit on some, do a whole nother, get it, set it off to the side for as long as
Okay, yeah, let's do that because that requires its own time. Like,
I want them to, I like to title some shit so you know.
Yeah,
like, I don't like all that. We gotta watch this video that ain't had shit to do with that to find out. Goddamn time stamp. No, nigga. This whole motherfucking video, this whole live stream, this 3 hour, 4 hour live stream, it was about y'all ass and you coward ass niggas. Then show your motherfucking ass up and deal with it. You'll never see on the internet whereby nigga was on the Willie Bullies ass, did a live stream, and we didn't slide on that matter. Goddamn it, you just won't see it. But maybe that's why the Most High fucking with us, cause we ain't no cowards like a lot of you niggas claim.
Nah, we ain't ducking that action. Like, I can't even listen to Alizé talk for too long. So that video you sent me to watch, I can't. You know, my spirit don't let me suffer through no shit like that. But I be down if he talk about our you know, our elders, like, you know, like they out of pocket and you a whole goddamn half of a troglodyte. The fuck? You goddamn, you are a Cro-Magnon.
Yeah, bro.
Like what?
See, this is what pissed me off. You niggas will take the time and y'all will go after people who y'all know won't match your motherfucking energy. Like, yeah, man, we real life bullies. Like, not on some trying to play tough guy shit and shit like that, but motherfucker, we gotta pay it. And we still in tune with that shit. Most High ain't bless us with the truth and then give us a dose of amnesia to our past. So, like, that's why a nigga able to stand bold in front of you niggas with y'all little sticks and your little chart and all that other crazy decor and shit y'all niggas be out there having, like y'all be chilling in Hobby Lobby all goddamn day, finding yarn and shit, different fabrics and textures to match y'all little fly. Listen here, fuck ass nigga, I'm gonna tell you like this. We're gonna talk about the Bible face to face, grown ass men. If ain't one of you motherfuckers think that you gonna put your motherfucking hands on me or anything like that, I'm telling you now, this shit gonna go south.
Hey,
man, listen.
Masha, we ain't even got to do all that, cuz they already know how we rock it. Hey, listen, whenever we leak at one of y'all unity camps or one of y'all shalom meetings or whatever, you feel me? When me and my brother there, y'all can come and talk to us about that Bible or whatever y'all want to do. But if y'all ever, for one day, think that y'all gonna put y'all hands on us like y'all did, little homie, from folk now, man, I'm gonna read to you out the Book of Thugs, chapter 8K, verse 47. You feel me? Hey. And I'm gonna rock out on y'all lad. Like, we don't play like that.
I'm coming from verse 9, Miller on down. You understand? Like, straight off the hip. Wow. It was a pocket situation. Goddamn, like, nigga said he was reaching in his pocket. I thought he was going for a little pocket monster. Oh, it was the little Bible, the little cute version of the Bible. No, I be the nigga who you gotta worry about coming out with a pocket monster. Like, blow a smooth hole through these britches.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Listen,
that bitch till I done got this situation under my goddamn.
All right, we gonna really be imitating One West. I'm gonna be on there screaming, "Hey, my shot, chapter AK, verse 47," and my shot gonna be on the side. Bring it out, and all you gonna hear, fa 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 fa, and all we was supposed to be doing was coming together on some unity and shit. But y'all want to play around, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so keep the shit. Let's keep scriptures.
Niggas out here lying on the scriptures. And these niggas out here who like, we ain't gonna let you lie on the scriptures. Like, I won't let a nigga lie on me. Goddamn it. No, like, fuck, I can't let you motherfuckers lie on the scriptures. Like, if I let a nigga lie on me, I can't sleep at night. Like, tell you, like, what's wrong, baby? I just not going back to sleep, sweetheart. I just... And my mind is not at ease until I have to deal with this situation. But see, I don't have to deal with no shit like that because niggas don't run around here lying on me. And if you niggas got the respect to not lie on me, I know like fuck, you better have like infinity respect for these scriptures and not lie on them scriptures. Now, motherfucking white boy, because like I've been saying for forever and a half now, only thing coming out of a motherfucking white woman is a white boy. If you ask the leader of Sakari who his goddamn mother is, guess who it is?
She's a goddamn devil the Bible's piece of. That motherfucker spent 9 months in Hell's Kitchen talking about he a chief priest. Hey man, put that cracker to the side, man. Let's get to Don Pete and these multiple wives, man. That's what the people here for.
Come. Yeah, man, before y'all put me on a fucked up spirit.
Oh, my Salakia. But this is the question I always want to know, 1800 on the rise. Why the hell did Ricky want to separate? I never did get that shit. He know them niggas weren't faking around there. He know they was known for shooting up shit. He know like what that nigga name was, Chauncey, Stacy. What that nigga name was, Stacy. Stacy was like 30 years old, still gang banging. And Ricky decided to go scratch off the milk cart and scratch off in the alley right then.
Yeah,
I never did get that.
Fucking out. Like,
I never did get that.
Man, you know what we learned watching that shit as little niggas? Don't get caught slipping. Like, get that thing got the lotto down this bitch, so niggas ain't but we still, you know, niggas got their little scratch out with it. But basically, niggas ain't around this bitch on some, like, if you into it with a nigga, you into it with that nigga. Like, you need to treat that shit like until I'm inside my home, doors locked, my gun's still not too far from me, even though I'm at home. Goddamn it. But I can chill a little bit. Boom. That's when you get like how Ricky was fucking off. Goddamn.
Ricky played, bro. Ricky played. Hey, listen. All them niggas on the West Coast played for real. Cause you know Kane cousin Harold. Yeah, man. Harold could have just gave it up, man. Like he tried to butt the jack. He could have just gave it up. Harold, you get money. We'll get another car, bro. Just give it up. But he ain't want to go out like no punk. And guess what happened to Harold?
But look, I ain't even gonna lie though. Can we really say that everyone went, like, if he would have went there, okay, I'm at this motherfucker, they still want to smack on him? Cause they was tearing Kane ass up, goddamn. Like,
yeah, they was.
And shit, nigga, like, I'm telling you, nigga, you better keep your head on the swivel, goddamn it. Like, when Finesse said, goddamn thing, I ain't on point. One of you wants you this bitch through the wonder, nigga.
All right, man, that's enough of them ghetto movies, man. Back to the shit.
Stay up, Kane.
Stay up, Kane. Don't die, Kane.
Yeah,
stay
niggas
up, Kane.
Sensitive and shit. Y'all niggas stop, man.
Hey, y'all remember? Hey, you remember when that nigga Kane was getting ready to graduate and that nigga grandmama came down the stairs? She said, "Ooh."
Fuck, these niggas gonna make me mad.
You gonna make me the happiest grandfather in all of LA. I say, damn, Kane got good people that love him. He thugging outside though.
Bro, fuck that. I like Kane granddad part when that nigga he whooped butt ass outside.
Kane,
Kane, Get your ass in this house. I said, that nigga granddaddy from Alabama, boy.
Get your ass in this house.
I used on cuss, but boy, you know you done fucked up and you done made
Yeah, man, you played, you made granddaddy cuss, man, and that nigga had to be the nicest granddaddy in the project.
Ever.
Ain't nobody play around this though. Kane out there set tripping and wilding. All right, man, enough playing with y'all, man. Get back to the shit, myself. We gonna do a movie takes all that. We like the ghetto version of Siskel and Ebert. Or didn't one of them die? Now it's Siskel and somebody, right?
It's Rupert. Goddamn.
Rupert
and Ebert. The hell you talking about?
Siskel must have died then, because it used to be Siskel and Ebert. Now Rupert and Ebert.
Yeah, Rupert. Yeah.
Man, this nigga don't know what he's talking about. Good line, ass nigga. Hey man, bring out the scriptures, bro. Stop bullshit.
Nigga, we finna bring out no scriptures. We finna bring out done P.
Yeah, do your thing.
God damn it. And my shot was refereeing, Israel. My shot was refereeing while they talking about I got jumped. Y'all must ain't never seen nobody get jumped before. Yeah, then or if Don P ain't got it like he used to.
Hey, Lil Donnell say, hey brothers, folk live right now. So if y'all want to invite Don P over, Don P know we live. I talked to him Sunday. He know we was gonna be going live about him. So he should be here. We ain't got to go find him. Yeah, he need to find us. Yeah. We're gonna be talking about him either way, regardless. So shit. Man, y'all go let him know. Somebody go let him know.
Yeah. Rachel, it ain't gotta be somebody. We know who the saying goddamn. Everybody, she Rachel, sweetheart. I'm talking about I gotta use my sweet voice for Rachel. Rachel, girl, do me a favor, girl. Go over there to folk, girl, and tell Don P we looking for him over here at the Woolie Bullies, girl. Can you do this for me?
And y'all know we got some history with them niggas, Rachel. So when you go tell them, just tell them that we looking for him to talk with them, that we ain't trying to beef and all that weird shit. I don't want to do that. All right. Just tell the nigga we want to talk to him about the Bible. Nothing else. Right.
Yeah, because it's just to talk about that thing that they wanted to talk about at like 4 something in the morning. It was like crazy. Like I ain't even see that coming. I had to look at the title of the video again and remember what the fuck we were talking about. Like, how did we get here? But anyhow, we're rolling footage, people. We're rolling footage. Don P, listen, my brother. If you tune in or if you watch this shit later or some shit like that, the Most High said this is few people that's not gonna make it into the kingdom. The cowardly. Like, listen, nigga ain't chopping nigga off in real life. I be damn if I be ducking conversations with niggas on the damn internet. Like, if I say some shit on the internet, I'm teaching some shit on the internet I ain't got no business teaching. And niggas like, okay, we're going to schedule an appointment. We're going to pencil you in on this day. We're going to talk about this matter. And you aware of this shit. And you choose not to come out. This ain't even no physical confrontation, goddamn. So I'm like, come on, man. Don't be no coward on some internet shit, goddamn. Like, you can come up and address this matter, like, because we rolling footage. Like, I ain't taking the video down, no shit. So the people can see what Don P was on the internet 4 something in the morning. Now it depends on where you was at. Talking this talk. Roll motherfucking footage.
And those camps are
because it be like this when you be unlearned and shit. Matter of fact, let me skip past this part. Let's see where we at with this. I want to get to the part that called controversy. Like, that nigga call me, you basically call me stupid with the scriptures, boy. I don't say no ignorant shit like that. Them damn near
Hey, I take that shit highly offensive when a nigga say we unlearned, we don't know what we talking about when all we do is read. It ain't like a nigga even give a breakdown. We don't even do breakdowns over here. We just read it and understand. You ain't got to really break too much down if it's plain. So don't call a nigga unlearned because you don't like what the Bible say. All we doing is reading. Take with
Like,
it as you will. You feel me? I take that shit personally now.
yeah, like that shit, like nigga be trying to send little slick shots. I don't like that shit, goddamn, like that. You ain't have to try to sneak me, G. Goddamn, face me straight up. Just get to the point. Don't come with all that cordial. Let's be nice. Let's show decorum and be friendly. And then I'm gonna hit you with this. No offense, but I'm finna say some offensive shit to you. I don't even play like that. Like, I respect you more when you just get straight to the point with me. Like, hey, bro, we can get cool after we work this shit out, but I got a problem with you. And it goes a little something like this. And then we address that matter, whether that shit is something we can work out verbally, or it had to get physical, whatever, whoop whoop. Oh shit, we survived it. Yeah, we can have that mutual respect for each other, play however the fuck it goes. But don't be trying to do condescending shit to a nigga, goddamn, like you playing on my top. Like that shit very offensive. Like nigga trying to play on your age. Like Wack did that cracker. Like how old you is, young nigga? What the fuck is it to you? You trying to date me or something, nigga? What the fuck? What the heck? Back your old ass up. Fuck wrong with you? Why you worried about my age? The conversation that we having ain't got nothing to do with how old I am, nigga. Let's keep this conversation on the motherfucking topic. So anytime an old nigga try to chump you off, you have to, like the scripture say in Ecclesiasticus, think chapter 42, like verse 8 or something like that. Talk about you have to, sometimes you might have to straighten the old nigga out. Yeah, that old nigga talking crazy. He unlearned and some shit. Your young ass might have to get that old nigga some straightening. And shit, that's what we dealing with here, cause nigga try to tell you that you can't have multiple. I'm gonna show y'all at the end of the video in the comment section. Don P was up there talking about niggas having multiple wives in Israel. They gonna be out here making up basically you niggas creating the baby mama culture in Israel. And I'm like, what? A lot of these beautiful daughters of Zion are like coming into the knowledge of the truth already somebody baby mama type shit. Like, we got some coming into the truth who ain't had children yet. But there's a lot of them coming into the truth who already had children. So you niggas creating the baby mama culture in Israel. So Don P, my question would be, should niggas not be accepting daughters of Zion who have children with other men? And should the daughters of Zion who have children with other men, should they like not look for a covering because they got children with other men? Don't worry about Don P. We rolling footage. Goddamn, I'd be here all night picking brains if that's what we was doing. But get with Don P. We ain't even doing that. You just get your ass on here and stand up for what the fuck you said the other night. It'll be all cool. I'd be glad I was trying to end that motherfucking life.
Yeah, he should be here too, cause I told him, we gonna deal with him cordially. We would never disrespect the elder. We just want to talk about it. He made a claim that we was unlearned and ain't no shit. So I wanted him to come show us what we, come better educate us. So he should definitely be here. And if y'all do so happen to flash over the folk channel, y'all just let them know that, hey Don, the brothers wanted to, you said you was gonna be there to learn us, so to speak, to learn us right. You feel me? So when he get over there in the live, y'all just let him know that we would appreciate if he come talk to us like he said he would on Sunday. You feel me? So go ahead, do your thing.
Let's do it. Roll motherfucking footage, Israel. I'm gonna find these scriptures out, and then we can elaborate.
But let me just say this real quick.
Hold on, finna bring you in on, so we can keep this shit in the scriptures type thing. First off,
want to deal with that feeling.
It's Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20. It says, woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Alright? Now keep that in mind as we go over here to Torah. This is Exodus chapter 21. I got this shit in multiple goddamn variations. You pick the one that you're into. But the King James says, if he take him another wife, her food, her raiment, and her duty of marriage shall he not diminish. So y'all saying that multiple wives started with Cain, niggas was getting tricked. It's that hold on. Brethren, I want 7 wives. I know that's right. Shit. Hold up, before you even speak, my brethren, Salakia, before you even speak, let me explain to the people why I applaud that name and agree with it. Cause you know how Israel is. Y'all nigga swabbing down on a stack of phone books that a nigga moving with the head that wink, not the one that think type shit. But what this verse is referring to is Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1, where it say in that day 7 women will take hold of one man, and they basically take care of their goddamn self. They just want him to be a covering for them, right? That man that had them 7 women, he's a righteous man. To the ladies that's like, I pray like that my husband is not one of those men who have to take on 7 women.
Wrong.
You praying
wrong.
Man, then sis, that's basically what you got.
Hey, ladies, Salakia, ladies, if your husband is lucky enough, or your mate is lucky enough in that day to cover 7 women, did you know you gotta have a very strong husband? I mean, that nigga gotta be a bad nigga to be alive and flourishing and having to be able to take care of 7 women. Well, they can only be called by his name, because that's the nigga that's gonna be like none other. Like the man in that day, y'all, like he gonna be so powerful, so strong, so spiritually in tune with the Most High. That man is gonna be protecting 7 black women. So let's not get mad at or always be thinking something sexual or something nasty or something like that. Let's think about how these women today already ain't got a man, and then in that day it's gonna be even worse. But it's gonna be a man that's gonna be able to take care of at least 7 of them. And then I myself, I'll be able to take care of 7. And then my shy, and then another brother. So all our women would be taken care of. And that man is a righteous man, not a sneaky man, not a horny man, not a sexually perverse man, but a righteous man. This is Isaiah chapter 13, verse 12. I will make a man more precious than fine gold, even a man more than the golden wedge of Ophir. This is prophecy, y'all, telling you what the men in that day gonna be like. We know this is black men, right? You know how I know this is black men is talking about? Because the only thing worth more than gold on this planet is melanin. Now, we know other people got melanin, yeah, but not like the melanin that the scriptures describe. You know that melanin that give you dark skin, woolly hair, you know that nappy shit, you know the niggas? Yeah, that's us. So the man in that day is gonna be more precious than gold. And that's what we are. That's what we're trying to be for these women. You know, it tells you that the man is gonna be as a covering, as a rock for these women in Isaiah chapter 13. When you go back and read it all, it said a man is gonna be a covering, a rock, a tempest. So that's what we're trying to be. We're trying to strive to take care of women in that day. It ain't about sex, y'all. Like, I mean, y'all ever think about how a nigga gonna lose so much plasma with 7 women trying to have sex every other day? Like, we ain't think about that. We thinking about how we gonna take care of our people. So stop putting us in the sexually perverse category or perverted. We just really want to take care of our people per the scriptures, because that's what the scriptures say.
Tag me in, brother. Tag me in.
Oh, brother, you got it. Oh, take their head off, brother. They don't want to know about these 7 women in that day, brother. But goddamn it, they're gonna learn, brother. Oh.
All right, so check this out, ladies. Dig this to anybody who feel like, hey, I'm not sharing my nigga. Fuck all that. Them 7 helpers, them 6 helpers, they better go find them another motherfucking nigga, cause mine, it ain't happening. All this here good shit, right? Bet. Let's quit dealing in the guarantee. I know you ladies love to deal in the guarantee, but let's not do that. Let's deal in instead of the guarantee, let's deal with reality. So check it, right? What if your husband that either pre shit hit the fan or during shit hit the fan, and then you're left in a situation where, ooh, sweet baby Jesus of Nazareth, I need a man, and you end up being one of them 7 women who up here talking about I make my own food, my own clothes, and this, that, and the third. What if you end up being one of them women who looking for refuge? Would you want, or would you be able to understand a sister who like, husband, I'm not for that. If you take her on, I'm gonna give you hell type shit. And then that nigga like, But I just want you to know, you want that man to contend with the scriptures in his life too, by the way, ladies. Because the Most High told Isaiah, but 7 women gonna cling to that one man in that day. And you women sitting here like, my man. It's like, you kind of, I can see why the Most High, no offense, ladies, I love you, kisses and hugs, but I can see why the Most High said that the men are his flock, and why he deal with the men and not the women.
Con.
Sheesh, my God.
Hey, brother, can I bring this out real quick? This is Isaiah chapter 13. I was reading it when I was this is Isaiah 13:12. I will make a man more precious than fine gold, even a man more than the golden wedge of Ophir. Therefore I will shake the heavens, and the earth shall remove out of her place in the wrath of the Lord of hosts, and in the day of his fierce anger. This day that we talking about, those 7 women gonna be cleaving to that one man, it's gonna be the Lord's fierce anger. Y'all ain't got time to be jealous or worrying about what your man ain't doing. If he a righteous man, just know he doing the Lord's business. Check it. Verse 14, and it shall be as a chaste roe, as a sheep that no man taketh up. They shall every man turn to his own people. Yeah, Mexicans going to the Mexicans, white folks going to the white folks, niggas going to the niggas, and everything in between, and flee everyone into his own land. Everyone that is found shall be thrust through, and everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword. Check this out, y'all. The children also shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes. Their houses shall be spoiled, and their wives ravished. Yeah, not my people, y'all. You feel me? I'm trying to be one of those brothers who gonna have 7 women, and if I made it to that day, then I know the Most High put the power in my hand, and ain't nobody ravishing my wife or wives. Ain't nobody ravishing my daughters. Ain't nobody flipping my couches in my house, and ain't nobody cracking my children skulls. That ain't the case, because we're trying to be righteous, family. You feel me? So let me go to Isaiah 32. This is my last scripture, and I'll give it back to the brother. This is Isaiah 32, verse 2. Remember, all this is in the same book, y'all, the book of Isaiah. All this is in the same book. So those 7 women cleaving to that one man in the day of judgment or the day of travail, it's all in the same book. So Isaiah 32 from the top. Behold, a king shall reign in righteousness, and princes shall rule in judgment. I'm trying to be one of the princes, right? We know who the king is. And the man shall be as a hiding place from the wind, and a cover from the tempest, as a rivers of water in a dry place, in the shadow of a great rock in a weary land. I'm trying to be like that for my people. You feel me? We not all thinking perverse, family. We thinking about it ain't really enough niggas to take care of all the women right now. It's gonna be even worse when the 2/3 cut off. You feel me? Ain't gonna be no EBT. Ain't gonna be none of that. So we just trying to be the righteous brother to take care of our people.
So like it, my brother, I just want to say, but just to land me back with that, it ain't enough niggas as it is to take care of these women. You got a lot of niggas volunteering not to be in a position to take care of you women because they volunteering to be how can I put this without offending people on the internet? Tenderfoots. They boy love. Like they see dust in another nigga eye and they want to help him get that twinkle at his mother. They gonna blow it out for him type shit. Like, unnatural shit. Like the scriptures had prophesied. Man, listen, if you never believe that the scripture was real, I don't know about the rest of you niggas. When I was in the world, cause my family and them, they were certified Southern Baptist, like till this day, every motherfucking Sunday, my uncle whole motherfucking church. Like this a nigga who I didn't when we first came to the truth, me and my mom, we went over there and talked to him. This her baby brother. We went and talked to this nigga on some the same joy we felt finding out that we was the people of the book. Boy, let go tell it to somebody else. We got a church in my family. My mama was married in it. We ain't never do no funerals in that motherfucker. To my knowledge, not the family. But yeah, like it's our family church. My great granddaddy, he started that motherfucker. They do their thing. We take the truth over there to my uncle, and we play down south. We call that shit playing possum when you finessing a motherfucker. So we ain't come all the way out with the truth because we was new to it. We was trying to figure my uncle out because shit, nigga, you're a preacher, right? They call you reverend, right? So which the scriptures say you not supposed to do. You not supposed to call a motherfucker reverend. But these motherfuckers calling me, man. Y'all make sure y'all come kick it with us. We're gonna do that one Saturday morning, most high will, about them Christians. And they rapture doctrine. I got some insight on that damn Christian shit, cause my family deeply rooted in that shit. Man, and we talk to all them motherfuckers. And yeah, just the house of my shot with the shit. Everybody else, like they treat us like we the lunatics or some shit, but they know how a nigga get down, cause anytime that they ass was in some shit, it used to always be either tell Kniz or don't tell Kniz. If you want this shit to go there, tell Kniz. If you don't want this shit to go there, don't tell Kniz type shit. So they ain't chump us off like on some hinder super fucked up, but they give you y'all know a cold shoulder when you feel it, don't it? Goddamn, yeah. So yeah, they hit us with that type of shit. So yeah, but that's another type, man. We'll get into all that. But back to this goddamn Don P matter, because the nigga said that we unlearn, and the scriptures say that you gotta prove all things. So we claim that we're not unlearned over here. So we finna prove it to y'all, goddamn it, or else we gonna have to look foolish in front of y'all last one, Israel. So let's roll the dice. Let's see how this shit turn out. What that is, Bantu?
Shalom, good brethren.
What's going on with you, my brethren?
What's going on? How you doing, King?
Man, I'm holding in the road. You know how it go in captivity, man. How you doing, my brethren?
Everything good. Everything good. Got off not too long ago, but I
Oh,
can't get on during the weekends. So it's
mm.
always the best time to get on is always like, when you was doing the top rope bruise day or Wednesday night is always the best time for me to get on personally. So it's just during the weekend I got my two youngest, so I really can't, do it over the weekend. So
Con, con. I bet. Well, glad to have you here, my brother. Do you
likewise.
so you got a minute to kick it?
Oh, absolutely. That I woke up that morning and you was just getting off. I said, "What the fuck is he?" But ending like I thought you would have been done hours ago. So I get into the video and like at the 3 hour 26 mark, I heard you say, "Man, it's too late anyway." Yo, you did a 5 hour and 36 minute live, and I went through the whole thing. Man, listen, I don't think a lot of so-called black men and women understand what time we in. Like, I see a lot of brothers that they take 2023 Babylon, America, wherever they think they at right now. They take this society and they try to put it with the Bible. Can't do that, man. And it was also said that Jacob, what he did was he was deceived or tricked or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gonna prove that to be wrong as well.
Con.
And what else? Oh yeah, King David, a man after the Most High own heart.
Mm-hmm.
He had one flaw, and that one flaw was not sleeping with the woman. It's how he went about it.
Yeah, he he got his brethren killed so he could fuck on his wife.
Come
Like that's some nigga. Listen, that's some super creep shit. Like I don't care what you niggas into in your bedroom, but once you go to doing shit in your bedroom that requires another of your brethren, woman, my God, man, like that's why Hamashiach. If you niggas don't understand why Hamashiach said if you look on a woman and you lust after her ass, nigga, you already had sex with her. If you don't understand, the sin starts with a thought, nigga. And when you start to meditate on the thought, embrace the thought, and then you act on it, that's where the fucking sin, goddamn, you give birth to the motherfucking sin. You understand that? If that makes sense to you. If it don't, it's a lovely channel over here. You know what I'm saying? It called Deacon them and the rest of One West and them. Cause if this shit ain't for you, it just ain't for you. I can't make it be for you, and we don't need to waste your time, and we damn sure don't need you wasting that. So
hey, yo,
they go that way, type shit.
who possibly can understand and know sin more than the so-called black man, woman, and child? You motherfuckers are the definition of sin. Like, I don't understand certain things that our people do, right? And I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know those brothers that you was that was up there that night. I don't know them. I'm not familiar with them. Because when the channel got suspended, I don't really do this whole YouTube shit. Like, right? You know what I'm saying? Football is my thing. So when y'all wasn't on, I'm like, I really don't. What's that?
Bantu?
Yeah, Khan.
Yeah.
Hey, what's shalom, brother? Shalom.
Shalom, King. I thought you had dropped off for a minute. I would agree.
No, I ain't hear you. I had to walk away for a minute. But shalom, bro. My bad. I ain't mean to interrupt you. Shalom.
No doubt, indeed. Shalom, brother. So right, so when the channel got suspended, I wasn't really up here. Like, you know what I'm saying? I give brothers greetings. Shalom, shalom, peace to the brothers I know who the original started this, man. You know what I'm saying? That 12 tries start shit that's false. And I give that to Elder Radawa. He's the first one I seen come against it, and you was one of the first ones I seen up there with him. And then that's when I came across the brother Sharsham and them. So I'm not familiar with the dude that was up there on stage with you that had FOP in his name. So there's nothing personal on him. And the other dude, Don, I don't know him at all. But this is what I'm saying. Our people, they take these. I see what they do. They take feelings and shit that's going on now and try to apply it to the Bible. You can't do that. I don't understand our people. Nobody knows sin more than us. Nobody. And one thing we don't understand, the Most High not dealing with us right now. He said he's not. His face turned from us. I got what's that? Yeah. At the 3 hour 30 mark, one of the brothers said judgment begins at the house of Yah. That happened when we got on the slave ships. We've been getting judged. We can't play that over.
Con. The thing about it is, when they was like, it was so many opinions going on, and that's where you can miss me. They was like, show me one righteous man with multiple women right now. I don't know a bunch of people. I ain't that friendly, but I'm sure there's one righteous brother doing it if there's an example to be made, right? But the scripture said that David was a man after God's own heart, and David had a bunch of wives. David didn't mess up until he took another nigga wife. Does everybody understand that? He was straight when he had all his wives, but when he got somebody else's, that's when it was the problem. And then after the parable was being read to him, it was said that, nigga, I would have gave you another wife.
He said, I would have gave you more.
I would have gave you another one. You didn't have to go take Uriah's. So when we say Isaiah chapter 4 says 7 women gonna cleave to one man, this ain't like, I keep harping on this, but this ain't us being sexually perverse or being gluttonous or greedy with women. We want to follow prophecy. So if in that day there's trouble, and then you see a righteous man doing the best he can with his unit, and he's got more than one wife, and y'all know he doing right, I think y'all need to model yourselves after that brother. You know what I'm saying? Because this ain't our picking and choosing. If we really, subscribe to these scriptures and hold to them like we say we do, then we got to really rock out with them. So in that day, if you see a nigga don't got no wives and he's supposed to be righteous, then I don't know. I wouldn't call him.
You better run, girl.
Hey, yo, you brothers don't mind.
Hold up, Salaki, my brother. I just want to put everybody on this, the proper terminology for what we would call a man who got 7 women. What you would call them 7 women? Like on some, according to the dictionary type shit. And it goes a little something like this. Let's get the definition of harem. It's kind of like Harlem, but you drop the L, and that's what we're dealing with here, people. And that is the women occupying a harem, the wives or concubines of a polygamous man. Boom. So we ain't got to be out. They sister wives and all that. If you don't like the term, society then gave you some fucked up feelings about the terminology, run with harem. Okay, that brother got a harem. That means that man got more than one woman. Okay, I'm looking forward to having a harem. You know why? Because my Shah, contrary to popular belief, I'm over this motherfucker holding this shit in the road, G. Like, I ain't doing nothing.
Just like that.
Against them scriptures. Going on.
I got Genesis 28:15. Right. And behold, I am with thee, and will keep thee in all places, whither thou goest, and will bring thee again into the land. For I will not leave thee until I have done that which I have spoken of. Verse 16, and Jacob awaked out of his sleep, and he said, surely the Most High is in this place, and I knew it not. So this is on his way to his uncle Laban house, Laban, whatever they want to say. I know how a lot of over-righteous Israelites are, right? So you mean to tell me the Most High told Jacob he's with him the whole time, but it was a mistake, and he got so damn fooled and tricked into sleeping with Leah 7 times. Oh yeah, 7, the number of completion with the Most High. How ironic. He had 7 children with Leah alone. but he just kept getting tricked over and over and over. If he was tricked and he loved Rachel more, that's what the scriptures say. I'm not saying anything about that. Now, if he was so tricked and deceit, and the whole thing was deceitful, and like Don said, I forgot what the minute mark I got it all this shit right here. But he said it was not supposed to be. Like the shit was just, our whole existence is just wrong. So the Most High would have easily shut Leah's womb up and opened up Rachel's or opened up her handmaid. Those handmaids were his wives as well. He had 4 wives.
What about Abraham's situation with Hagar and Sarah?
Another prime example.
Yeah, like everybody be out there talking about, oh, our father Abraham, our father. Did you come from the bond woman or the free woman? Boom. Since niggas be talking about it don't matter who your mama is. Man, my God, Israel. All praises to the Most High. Yeah, I don't even think I said this shit on the internet, but I know I told Shad, you know. Yeah, there. All praises that the Most High wiped our slate clean, and we get to start fresh. So all this knowledge that we got now, on top of the shit that we had in them prior videos, we got to do all the videos over again. And my God, man, we got so much more intel for you people. So yeah, man, it's gonna be lovely. Beautiful.
Hey, my brother, the reason why I put my name the way it is because I want to make this abundantly clear. I'm not out here, you know what I'm saying, just walking around with a Bible, meeting so-called black women in stores trying to sleep with them. That's not the point. But I seen what happened the other night, and I'm like, nah, man, I didn't like how it was, me personally. I'm gonna keep it real. So the Isaiah chapter 4 is only 6 verses, and it starts off with "and in that day." So it's carrying over from the end of Isaiah chapter 3. So I mean, like, damn, and then that day, you got it, bro.
Fellas. Salakia. Rachel said in the chat, those 7 women, some of them might be your auntie, your cousin, some of them might be your wives. Me personally, I would agree with that. Not all 7 of them I would think have to be wives. Let's say your daddy died, your mama's a widow, and the day of travail is here. Well, your mama don't want to get remarried. She been with your daddy the last 50 years. She don't want nobody else, but she want to be with her son and his family. Can she be called by his name? I would let my mama be called by my name in my house, and you ain't touching.
Time out. Come on. All right, now listen, Israel. Y'all know I fought for child the long way. I'm talking about the strong way. But this was where we could kind of use the process of elimination to know that this is talking about 7 wives type.
7 wives. Bring it out.
Yeah. Let me put, matter of fact, let's get a visual on it, people. Cause you niggas love to see some shit. Told you, Israel. So we're gonna show you niggas some shit. Let's deal with it. Isaiah chapter 4. And, alright, I'm in the shortcut right here.
I know where you're going.
I'm finna look, Israel. The Most High, he came with the scripts. What we doing here is kind of like he already painted this Picasso. We just the motherfuckers at the art gallery who can tell you about the goddamn Picasso. All right, so we just finna go over the details of what the Most High painted out for us. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, we will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Your mama, your auntie, your cousin, them, anybody who you give a fuck about close to like that, they ain't got nothing to do with them. Like, why would your mama have to come to you talking about, I eat my own, I make my own bread and eat that. I wear my own apparel. Like, shit, your mama been doing that. God damn it. Like, let's say your dad had been at the picture. He been dead, or him and your mom, you grew up with a single mother. Like, your mama ain't gotta come to you on some. I do all this shit. Just take away my reproach, son. How you gonna take away your mama reproach? Can anybody tell me how you can take away your mama reproach? Cause niggas get to fighting over their mama. Like, niggas say something about your mama and it might be true. Let's say your mama was, you grew up in a small town and your mama goddamn, and you know that shit make it out into the community. And niggas on some, boy, you can't kick it with us cause your mama the slut bucket, boy, the freakily, boy, me and this nigga get chained for a 20. Both of us can hit your mama, boy, and goddamn keep $5 to ourselves, boy. How much money left over? Type shit. Like nigga chump your ass off like that, and nigga want to fight you. A son can't take away his mama reproach. Now your mama can find a nigga who don't know she a hoe, or she can find a nigga who knows she a hoe. She put it on him so good that nigga like, but I don't give a fuck, boy. I'm taking her, and ain't another nigga gonna know what she talking about. Give it some time. That man took away her reproach. Goddamn, your stepdaddy is like God's gift to your mama type shit. Like ain't nobody running around calling your mama the promiscuous woman no more or nothing like that. You know why? You the stepdaddy.
See, y'all got y'all gotta appreciate the dialogue we having right now, because me and my shot don't always see things exactly alike. Although I do agree these 7 women could be wives, I do also agree these 7 women could be close relatives too. They like, you know, like the women in the chat saying, some of them say 7 women, not wives. And I understand what he's saying with the reproach, but when I see that word reproach in the context, I do see it as like the disgrace or the lowly position that the woman will be in that day.
Say it.
That's
say it. No, you know what, Shad? Keep saying what you know. Talk about it, my brother. You know what? We're gonna take a minute. I feel like you niggas need a minute, and goddamn good, we're gonna do every. We're gonna take that minute that y'all need, cause I know some of y'all. It might be some people on this panel that need this minute, so I'm gonna bless y'all with to take it. Goddamn, yeah, you know, it is what it is. It's real. Like I fucks with you. I love you. Listen, this your brother. This your brother, my shot. This, AKA DJ, fuck your feelings. Okay. I can't hear you right now. You know why? Because it's fuck your feelings. Fuck your feelings. Fuck your feelings. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey,
DeMarco.
You understand that? Yeah, damn it, man. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Back to what we were doing. You got it, my brother.
Hey, is somebody in the back? Is somebody in the back?
What's going on? I'm sorry, you read. Don't be mad at me. Look, don't you throw no stone. I swear to God.
But hey, listen. Before we go, hey, shalom, shalom. I was just, but I like I say, I can see in that day our women needing their reproach taken away, and I would agree. Like Masha say, it do say 7 wives, but I could also see that, you know, if we got family members, they could fit under that category too. But you know, I leave it to what the scriptures say. It say 7 women and their reproach, and that word is very key and pivotal in those scriptures. So that reproach, however way you want to look at reproach in context regarding the scriptures, is how you might see it. So, you know, I'll leave it right there. I don't know everything. I'm just saying what I say.
Yo, the only reason why I'm gonna lean with the wives is because of it seems more like yo, I will eat my own food, I will wear my own clothes, bro. I don't care. Let me be your wife. It seemed more like these bras gonna come down a notch because they look at us as competition right now for the most part. A lot of sisters, they don't look at us as their head. So this seems more like a humbling going on.
Right. I can see that too. Like I'm not really disagreeing with anything. Like
Oh
just giving some.
no. I ain't say that you're in disagreement, but I'm leaning more towards the wife. What you said though, I can see it that way. I haven't looked at it that way at the beginning, but I can see it that way.
Right, and that's all I'm saying. I could see it that way, but if we gonna stick to the the firmness of the scriptures and what reproach mean, if you want to say those are just wives, I won't argue. But I can just see in that day, if I got a 96-year-old grandmama, she ain't about to be claimed by nobody, and
Hey,
I'm the only one that's gonna claim her. So what we
hey,
gonna leave her out there?
Hey,
You feel me?
listen, if you got a 96-year-old grandma and back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, grandma will put in that funky white
Yeah, but if she was doing that though,
grandson, take away her reproach.
I'm gonna take away her reproach because you ain't gonna say a goddamn thing about my grandma. I'm gonna slice your goddamn head off. That's how the reproach taken away.
Boy, that nigga got that porn star ass grandma.
Hey, listen, she in my house now, though. I bet you won't say, hey, listen, in the wilderness, and I'm one of the righteous niggas. I bet you won't say that in the wilderness. And the Most High done gave me the power in my hand. You gonna watch your mouth by my former slut grandmama that's 98 years old right now. Her reproach taken away. She in my house. You gonna look at her as queen now. You ain't gonna call her nothing but queen grandma in this house.
But look, see what I'm saying? Ain't nobody. This sound like an unnatural conversation to be having. Niggas, grown ass men beefing because another grown ass man taking away the reproach of his granny or his mama or his auntie. Like it just come on, people. Look, listen. I have been accused of not being the most emotional person on earth. I can admit that. Okay, that's my goddamn fault, Israel. I don't like to be too tender, okay? I can admit that. So in this instance, that trait that I have, it comes in handy. Cause my logic, my common sense, my reading comprehension skills, like it takes a lot to understand this shit the way I understand it, Israel. Like, sheesh. Listen to me. I'm neither this way or that way. If the scriptures didn't say 7 women, guess what? My shot wouldn't give a damn about getting 7 women. It's like, man, as long as I got one that don't get on my nerve and she be cooking and doing her wifely duties and whooping, man, I'm fucking with. I'm straight. I'm happy. You understand that? Most High says 7 women gonna cling to this one man. I don't see a reason why my mama, who practiced the faith, she's an active Hebrew, I don't see her. I'm not gonna leave her in a shit hit the fan scenario and shit like, nope, she's along for the ride too. All this here shit. I don't see me having to take away my mama's reproach. You understand that? Like that shit, it don't make sense to me. Now, women who the scriptures say that the man, like, are you niggas, y'all think y'all battling with my shot done? Crazy ass people. Y'all battling the scriptures, folks. The scriptures say that the man take away a woman's reproach. Hosea did it with his wife when the Most High made him make her stop selling ass. You understand that? This shit was before me, baby. This shit bigger than Nino Brown.
Right. So you have to look at that word reproach is like the opposite of honor. Like women have honor when they give childbirth, but women have honor that a man has chosen to be a wife. So yeah, I think that because if you think about it, your grandmother, she has honor already, right? Because you're supposed to honor your mother and your father. And even though she's your grandmother, she's still technically your mother. That's how they didn't have those terms back then. So that's why I think is when it says that it's 7 women be looking to be one husband.
Wives, they'll be wives. Hey, but Meech, one question, like thinking practical, and I agree with my side. Like when they talk about Hosea, and he took away his wife's reproach, and because she was the harlot, and I agree with that. I ain't really kicking against nothing, but I'm just thinking practical. you know, in that day, I'm thinking we will have some old women, right? Some feeble old women in their late, you know, later years. Do we claim those women too?
But yeah,
Or
that's what I'm saying. She
Claim them
She
now.
more than likely has sons and kinsmen that already honor her. Well, this is talking about like women, like if she's old or if she's
but what if she don't know? Like, remember, Meech, I'm thinking
a
practical.
Bethula. If she's a Bethula, then yeah, it's going because
What's a Bethula?
Oh, go ahead. What'd you say?
What's a Bethula?
A Bethula is a maiden who's unmarried. Now you get them people who say, "Oh, it's Alma doesn't necessarily mean virgin." No, Alma means young unmarried girl, right? And in that society, a young unmarried girl would be a virgin. So we don't
And
need
the old and the old widowed woman who has no sons.
I'm sorry.
And the old widowed woman who has no sons.
Well, like I said, yeah, you can see it that way. You can see it that way too.
Hold up, Salakia, Meeks, let me get in there with you, my brother.
Well, hold on, Marshall. I'm trying to hear. I'll get right back. I just want to hear what Meech was saying.
No, I'm saying the scriptures say that we supposed to take care of the widows and the orphans. That ain't got nothing to do with Isaiah 4:1 type shit. I was just my bad.
Yeah, that's why.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
That's a good point. I give you that.
I think all of these women, these 7 women to 1 man, I think these are all women who don't have that
a man.
That covering or never had that covering. Who aren't
right. I go for that though. I'm not arguing. I'm just asking. So when my shot just said what he said, like we already supposed to be taking care of the old widowed women, that makes more sense when we talking about specifically these 7 women are gonna be wives. The old widowed already gonna have their places where we gonna take care of them. But we talking about the women with the reproach who can't bear children or who already bear children or who haven't been keeping the laws they best. Now that makes more sense when we say we already would be taking care of the widowed women. So that makes more sense. And yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. That make a lot of sense to me.
But then too, think about it. I know we kind of thinking about it in the sense of when Isaiah said it, but now, I mean, because it was definitely talking about end times. It wasn't talking about then like people on Clubhouse is. But I'm thinking about most of our women out here are if they have been married, they've been divorced times, and you know there ain't no honor there.
Yeah, that's why it's gonna be a day of
lot of women out here without honor.
You can't tell these bros nothing today.
And then just look at the beef that we having with each other now, men between black women and black men.
Thank you.
I don't need a man. Yeah. You got a lot of that.
If your brothers don't mind, I want to bring this out real quick.
When they come, you're gonna be like, oops.
Yeah, big time. This is Isaiah 3. I'm gonna start at verse 11. Where the Most High talking through Isaiah, he said, "Woe unto the wicked, it shall be ill with him, for the reward of his hands shall be given him." Right? And then verse 12, he like, "Oh, as for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. O my people, they which rule over thee cause thee to err. They which lead thee cause thee to err, and destroy the way of thy paths." Our people is like we ask backwards as a whole, right? From our children to our women and men being kicked out the house. You know, you got the Tenderfoot Committee being pushed on our men. Dwayne Wade destroying his son. They on TV celebrating it. Our whole shit is ass backwards, and it's wrong in the eyes of the Most High. So that's I look at Isaiah 4:1. That day is gonna be like the finest sister you could think of coming up to you, but she always, you know what I'm saying? The social media been her husband for the past 5 years, so she gonna come up to you and completely be humble. Do you know how power it is that day? Brothers that you can tell one of these broads, get out of my face. I never knew you.
Hey,
put some clothes on. You know how powerful that'd be.
Salakia, let's read this real quick what Professor Lady Love put on the screen. She said, "Speaking of wives, what does an attractive, educated single woman with no children or any woman who is not desperate or has low self-esteem have to gain from playing second or third fiddle to anyone? Shit, we should read about Rachel, Leah, and the 4 women that Israel took. Like,
oh, thank you, brother. You talking about when when the Most High was with Jacob the whole time, right?
yeah, like
Okay.
the thing is, we have a lot of opinions and feelings.
Bilhah and Zilpah.
Yeah, Bilhah and Zilpha. Yeah, I forgot the last 2, but we got a lot of opinions and feelings, and that's how brains work. We all got a lot of opinions, so there's nothing wrong with that.
I would say to that sister, oh yeah, Professor Lovely Lady. She's very sweet. She always speaks to me, and
Yeah.
Shalom to her as well. I would say this to the sister. I think her question. I think that'd be more. I think when we go to the wilderness and the Most High pour His Spirit out on us, what He has not done yet. That's why I said a lot of our people, they bring in what's going on now. They bring in their feelings right now in this country, this society. They putting it into the, you know what I'm saying, like the future, the when we get gathered. And I think that's not, you really can't look at it like that. Like you just can't wake up tomorrow and say, yeah, I'm an Israelite man. This is what I'm going to do. We not in, we don't, this not our homeland. We still in captivity. We have absolutely no power.
That's a good question. That's a good question she asked, though. That's a good question, but
about to play in the second field and shit. All right, so like here, my brother. Let me just respond to that real quick. Sis, listen. If a woman feel like, I ain't fucking with no man, I don't need no man as a head covering, I got this shit. Listen, I got a family full of independent, strong black women and all this here shit, work with some and all this here shit. I'm not the nigga to knock this shit. But when women complain about certain shit, it's kind of like a shit. Keep doing you. Like nigga would mess with you, but see that's a jealous spirit that you got on you. To be honest with you, if you feel like a nigga putting you in a second field or a third field position, as a man, like let's say the roles were reversed, like I find this to be how you can work out a lot of issues with people if you just reverse the roles, like put yourself in somebody else's shoes. So okay, let's say that the roles was reversed and the Most High was like a woman can have 7 husbands and a man can only have 1 wife type shit, right?
pH gonna be off.
Oh man, like a motherfucker. All right, wait, pause for the call. If you got children around you, anything like, get their ass out of here right now. Yeah, then because we've been talking grown for a minute.
I'm trying to tell you, just like that goddamn blind man was walking down Bourbon Street. He thought he was going in the goddamn thought he was going in the fish market, but he blind. He opened the door and it wasn't a fish. It wasn't a fish market.
So what's it?
He opened the door and said, "Yeah, market. Hello, ladies." But it was actually the fish market. He thought he was going to the strip club, but it was the fish market. You know what I'm saying?
Coke 45 to the
Hello, ladies. He was talking to the salmon in the SWAT.
Okay, all right, man. So look, this we're gonna do, right? We just paint the picture. It's your brother Mashaya, aka Picasso. Goddamn, we just paint the picture here. That's all we doing. I'm gonna let y'all judge the shit in your own mind. It's like going to an art gallery. Don't let the name fuck y'all up, cause we the Woolie Bullies. We artists over this motherfucker. So let us Picasso with you one time, right? Alright. So the Most High, goddamn hypothetically speaking, Most High said, woman can have 7 men and the man can only have 1 woman. Do y'all think men be able to do it? I say yes. This is why I say yes. Because the Most High instructed niggas that they should not make any whores of the daughters of Zion, right? But with a simple Google search, which we will not do, and I advise you, motherfuckers, don't do it on your downtime neither, nigga. But it's a Google search, motherfucker, type in and go crazy shit like the word starts with black men running a starts with a T, end with an N. I'm gonna leave y'all to it on that. If you don't know about it, don't goddamn know about it then. But and you'll see it. Like niggas are run off. Niggas will run off.
I think I can. I think I can. I think I
know I can. I know I can. Okay, so the Most High, he had to instruct niggas. No. Don't y'all do that. What we're talking about with that, don't you niggas do that. That's wicked. That's evil. The Most High had to put that in the scriptures, in Torah. Don't you niggas do that. You niggas wear the death behind some shit like that.
Hey, you know who was doing that? Them damn Egyptians was doing that shit, having 7 men and 1 woman. That's what was going on. But the sister asked a good question. She said, why would any independent, young, beautiful, all the things going for herself woman want to be second fiddle? Well, check it out, sister. I'm going to read it again. Like the brother Bantu said, I think we trying to apply shit today in the day that we going to have our trouble. Listen.
My brother. Isaiah, we're going to read Isaiah chapter 3, the end of it. Because, see, Isaiah chapter 4 starts out of fucking nowhere if we don't read Isaiah chapter 3.
Well, this I'll read Isaiah chapter 3. I just want to read 13 for the sister question real quick.
Oh, yeah.
I had already read it, but I'm going to read it again so she can hear it. Remember, we talking about in that day, sis. We ain't talking about in 2023. Well, hell, it might be in 2023 that day. But whatever day that is, this is what's going to be happening. Isaiah 13:12. I will make a man more precious than fine gold, even a man than the golden wedge of Ophir. Therefore I will shake the heavens, and the earth shall move out of her place, in the wrath of the Lord of hosts, and in the day of his fierce anger. Now we about to read the fierce anger, says this is why you might want to join yourself to one man and your 6 other sisters in that day. And as it shall be as the chased roe, and as a sheep that no man taketh up, they shall every man turn to his own people and flee, everyone into his own land. Everyone that is found shall be thrust through, and everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword. The children also shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes. Their houses shall be spoiled, and their wives ravished. Behold, I will stir up the Medes against them, which shall not regard silver, and as for gold, they shall not delight in it. They don't care about how much money you got in that day. Their bows also shall dash the young men to pieces, and they shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb, and their eyes shall not spare children. Did you hear this? They will have no pity on the fruit of your womb, and their eyes shall not spare children. So all these pedophiles, all these perverse men, all these sickos running around in the earth, they gonna be out there, but they ain't gonna touch none of our 7 women because we the righteous. Exactly. But if you're not trying to join yourself to these 7 women, these 1 man and your 6 sisters, this is what you're gonna have to deal with. Babies getting their head bust, women getting raped, houses getting pillaged, whole villages being torn apart. So it's either put your jealousy and your pride aside or join with your 6 sisters and that man. Which one is it, sisters? Like, which one is it?
Hey, and think about it. We talking about shit hit the fan, people. If y'all ain't never seen the Book of Eli, go watch the Book of Eli. Like, you would want to be just stuck to your man. Like, listen, ladies, even on your cycle, that man need to eat. And he gonna require that shit of your ass. You like, ooh, I just want some chocolate. And ain't nobody producing chocolate like that no more. And, you know, shit like that. You gotta give a nigga two pinkies and a middle finger for a goddamn Mr. Goodbar and a damn Kit Kat. And you feel? And you know talking about, man, listen, it'll be great to have your sisters there with you. Like, It's gonna do you some justice having 6 other women now. But can one of you brothers get, I think, Sirach chapter 26?
Hey, brother,
Yeah,
let me I'm looking at the chat, and the sister Lady Love said she said we can shoot too. Con, I hear that, sis.
sis.
But
Gang.
look,
Gang.
the brother Bronx said it's gonna be a war, and that's what I was about to touch on. Great point, because in that day, I think we can all agree that's the day of the Lord, when it's just gonna be brutal out here, man. Like, so we have no idea how it's gonna be in that day. Everything you got from these colleges and these websites and all this old hair shit, all that goes out the window immediately. It's gonna be about your brother and your sister in that day. Rashad just read it. Everybody going back with their own. You're gonna be with your people. Everything gonna get humble.
Let me say this real quick. Hey, ladies, I ain't bringing these scriptures to beat y'all up or nothing. I just want to get y'all to understand. I know that we not in that day yet. And I'm just trying to get y'all to understand that day is coming, whenever that day is coming. And I don't want y'all to teach against the scriptures because of y'all feelings. We all got feelings and opinions, but the scriptures say what they say. So if we really hold into these scriptures, ladies, let's not be talking against Isaiah 4:1. Let's be talking to it. You feel me? Or talking in good light of it, or in good regards of it, because these scriptures are going to be our salvation. So I'm not here to like kick y'all when y'all down and that.
Oh no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. We love all you sisters in the chat. It ain't like that. I love y'all through arguments, through strife, disagreements. It's not like that. I'll just leave your ass alone quick. That's all. But to land me back real quick off Rashad and what Rashad was saying, Jeremiah 51. Jeremiah 51, 19 to 20. The portion of the Lord is not like them, for he is the former of all things, and Israel is the rod of his inheritance. Watch this. The Lord of hosts is his name. Thou art my battle axe and weapons of war. For with you will I break in pieces the nations, and with you will I destroy kingdoms. This is not talking about you beautiful daughters of Zion. This is talking about the men of Israel. We gonna be the weapons of his war. We gonna be his battle axe in that day. So who that was in the chat that said it's gonna be a war? Absolutely right. Whoever that was in the chat that says it's gonna be a war. Because
that was Bronx. Bronx, he said that.
Yeah, salute Bronx. Because the Israelite men, we gonna be the army, basically. And so I respect that, sister. You can shoot. I definitely respect that.
Listen,
I'm sure your husband is definitely
lady, that. It's your brother Mashaya Salakia, my brethren. I'm gonna tell you like this. We all for y'all shooting and shit. Y'all need to know how to conduct yourself in case it's a situation whereby we not around to defend y'all. Y'all can defend yourself. I can go for that. Okay, cool. But the Most High told us that a man shall not wear that which pertaineth to a woman, and a woman shall not wear that which pertaineth to a man. When we talking warfare, ladies, the Most High said that the men, we his flock. Ladies, 3 times a year, we gotta leave y'all ass at the house, and we gotta go meet up with the Most High back at the capital in Jerusalem, and we gotta deal with that nigga. Ladies, once a month, y'all ass is out of commission. You understand? You unclean to the Most High. It's never a time that the Most High is unclean. I mean, a man is unclean to the Most High, unless he do some unclean shit. Goddamn, what about it might pertain to a woman? Like if a man has sex with a woman, before he meet up with the congregation, he can't go meet up with the congregation. So he done had sex with that woman and shit like that. But the Most High instruct niggas to leave women at the house. Goddamn, when 3 times a year, leave their ass at the house. If the woman is on her cycle, leave her ass at the goddamn house. Don't bring her ass in my motherfucking prison. But a man, if he living right, he's supposed to always be able to bring his ass into the presence of the Most High. So, ladies, please, especially to my beautiful daughters of Zion, listen to me, ladies. Please quit putting yourself in niggas' positions. You have grown ass men who we call tenderfoots who don't even want to be in men positions. But we have these beautiful, lovely vessels. I'm talking about, goddamn, the Most High knew what he was doing when he made y'all, baby. Y'all out here trying to play like y'all us. Chill out. You know how y'all gonna be saved? It's not running around here trying to be all Brody and doing manly shit. That's not how y'all ass shall be saved. How shall y'all be saved? Fucking around playing second and third fiddle if you got that type of mindset, because the woman shall be saved in childbearing. That's why we can't wait to bump into Sakari and them ass, cause Alizé got some explaining to do. That white mama of yours, who you told polite, he can do her ass in type shit. According to the scripture, the woman shall be saved in childbearing. Alizé, when your mama gave birth to your ass cracker, shouldn't she have got some salvation according to the scripture? If not, then you match the scripture that said that your dad is out here giving birth to fruit that is unprofitable. And the Most High said y'all ass shit buns the fucks up. Yeah, now, you want to talk about that? But we ain't even talking about that right now. We talking about multiple wives and shit like that. So back to that. Boy, no, we coming for y'all motherfucking ass, boy. Meech, my brother. You got something you want to say?
No, man, I was on mute. Yeah, I don't have too much to say on this topic. I just kind of want to come in and say what's up and shoot and just get my little opinion on it.
Oh, shoot the shit, Twitter. Okay, wonderful. Well, let me get back to rolling footage then. I don't know what happened to Shad. Shad probably sitting over that bit right now with 2 black eyes, a busted lip, and some tissue in his motherfucking nose, goddamn. But we'll worry about that later. I'll check on him when all this shit said and done.
You know, he's sipping on some yak or something.
Oh, you say the brother done reached his limit. He can't hang with us no more. He's gonna become slurred. Don't worry about it, Shad. Sit your ass in the chat, nigga. I think we got this shit. Cause the brother Don P, who Rachel went over there and told that we was over here doing what we was doing in case he forgot. Yeah, she went and told him. He ain't came and hollered at her shit. So, you know, we're gonna go and roll this footage. Nigga don't come defend himself. We can't make him Israel. That's between him, his angel that's writing down everything that his ass do, and the Most High. Goddamn, that ain't none of us, so we ain't gonna concern ourselves with that matter. We'll simply mosey the fuck on. Goddamn, I'll show y'all a clip of Alizé saying some shit that's gonna probably be.
Hold up, Michelle. Rashad said he at the door.
Man, he always at the door. Goddamn, that nigga trying to steal our electricity again, Israel. Nigga, pay your damn bill, nigga. Goddamn it. Hello.
Just know, nigga. If I was stealing lights, I was stealing it for all of us, nigga.
Damn, you can hear me even when you backstage. My God.
Yeah, nigga. If I was stealing lights, I was stealing it for all of us with your poor ass, nigga. Poor ass, nigga. If I ain't got no lights, you ain't got none neither, nigga.
Well, look. I'm gonna do something for you. That's hard for a lot of people to do to us. I'm gonna run you Some Salakias, my brother. My bad. Salakia, my bad.
Yeah, damn right, nigga. Dish out that Salakia,
I
nigga.
know that you could hear me while I was talking.
Yeah, nigga. I can hear you. Hey man, but this topic right here, we've been live like an hour 45. Like me say, this ain't no long topic. We can't really fight the scriptures too long, family. It don't take all that long. You feel me? So, you know, I think we did pretty good on this one. We can get on some other shit, but you know, I'm just saying.
All right, well, I told the people, since y'all niggas profess that I got jumped, listen, I just want y'all to know I hear my own Israel. I done been jumped for me and my nigga. And we won Israel on the game. We won. Anyhow, I'm just playing because I know, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Tazari out there got this situation with Wack and all the dot moves and shit. And, you know, fuck it, Israel. They ain't got shit to do with this. I just thought that I should make it.
I just thought, hey, listen, man, if y'all ever thought ISU PK and them was some gangsters, ask them niggas about White 100. See how gangster they is. If y'all ever thought ISU PK and them was some gangsters, because you feel me, like, I know how it go. I know this kind of off topic, family, and I know how the politics of gang banging and shit like that go a little bit. You feel me? I get it. But when Whack 100 said, Tazario, what's wrong with gang banging? You saying it's a problem with us? You said something wrong with us? You calling us lost? What's wrong with gang banging? And Tazario said, I ain't saying nothing wrong with gang banging. That right there let me know he curled up and tucked his tail. Nigga, everything wrong with gang banging, nigga.
You made an oath with the devil.
Nigga, that's crazy, man. But anyway.
Yeah, anywho, shalom to the brother. Peter Great. That nigga said it's too late. He gotta get the fuck up out of here. He gotta go to work in the morning. Well, my brother, thank you for kicking the with us. Goddamn, Most High willing, we'll see your ass bright and late or dark and late, however you see it.
Shalom, brother. Y'all speed, Most High bless, all that good shit.
Cuz. Now, on that tip, back to when the brother Masha got jumped at 4 something in the morning.
So fast. So fast got jumped by Uncle Don P.
He snuck me, bro. He snuck me. He seen I had one too many. Goddamn, cause we supposed to have ended that shit by 3 hours prior to that shit, man. But I was up here fucking mouth cause I had been missing you niggas. But you know what I'm saying? And what Booster said, one day this heart gonna get me zipped up in the body bag. Don P tried to body bag me.
Hey, look, Professor Lovely Lady say Don P already feels bad and apologize if he offended anyone on folk platform. He probably feels threatened by some of the comments. We can just show a little bit more love. King's Khan, sis, I'm with you. Now he can bring his ass over here and do that same shit on the Woolie Bullies platform. That's all we asking. You feel me? Don't apologize. Don't apologize at our neighbor house cross town. Come now, shit.
Hey man, hold up, man. Pause, man. Pause. Look, Israel, man. Fuck, man. I was over here trying to enjoy doing this shit, man. Nigga, made me look. Don't discuss me and make me lose my motherfucking appetite. Cause tell you, did her motherfucking thing, man. Listen here. What we not gonna do is play these goddamn shenanigans. And we don't need no motherfucking mediators. Hamashiach is our mediator. You understand that? So we ain't looking for no nigga to run over to the folk platform. He ain't say that shit on folk platform. Did he say on folk platform, Masha, your ass unlearned shit, you don't know the scripts about? He ain't say that shit over there. He was over here. Like folk and them was asleep when this shit was going on. This was going on at the hole in the wall, nigga. So don't take your ass over there to daytime TV talking about some shit that happened in the motherfucking hole in the wall. Bring your ass to the spot where you caused all that motherfucking mayhem You know, I'm just saying, run that shit now. Like, if you need to say, my bad, I fucked up, I was tripping, I got beside
Hey,
myself.
you gotta tell, hey Meech, you gotta tell Meech what happened though. Meech don't know.
Oh damn.
And Professor Lovely Lady, we ain't coming at you, sis. This ain't nothing towards you. It just kind of, you can't apologize to somebody else and not apologize to the person you're supposed to be apologizing to. So that's all we saying, sis. Ain't nothing at you. Don't take it like we talking to you. He really supposed to be here.
Yeah, this like on some. This shit could have got ended. How long we been live? This shit could have got ended like about an hour ago or some shit. If he would have came on, been like, yeah, I spoke wrong. The scriptures do say this, that, and the third. I was opinionated, and my opinion, they don't always align with scriptures, whatever the fuck. And then we could, our brother, cool, we understand that. But from now on, if you're on the platform, keep them opinions to a bare minimum. Unless we talking sports, some shit like that. But we talking about scriptures. Fuck everybody's opinion. Listen, this my show. Fuck my show opinion. Give a fuck. Like, own up to your shit, nigga. You said some shit you ain't had no business saying. You were going against scriptures. And Shasham, Quanaf, nobody can straighten that out for you but you. God damn it. Like, you ain't even have to make this shit that big of a deal. What we got, 65 subscribers? This ain't even have to. Folk them got like 11,000, 12,000 people over that motherfucker. You gonna go over there and make a spectacle out of some shit that could have been resolved amongst 65 people. Why in the fuck would you do that? So you want me to go over there to folk and them and embarrass your ass on folk and them shit? Cause that's what'll happen if I was to go over there.
No, we ain't gonna do that. We gonna chill out, man.
I'm just saying, if I would have went over there, that would have been the outcome.
Well, ifs, nigga, we don't drink ifs. We drink fifths, okay?
I'm just saying, if was a fifth done piece, this whole situation would be fucked up. Goddamn it, because he would have went over there and been on the bullshit on some. Now I gotta make you look bad. Shasham, go to this minute mark on the chilling bill and let's run it. Goddamn it, now I have to make you look bad in front of goddamn 12,000 people or some shit when we could have just cleared this shit up amongst the 65 of us. But fuck it, roll for it. Then in the third, goddamn nigga being coward. Like, me personally, I'm the type, I'm not investing my feelings in shit. Whatever I can read, especially in Torah, like, that shit set in stone, goddamn. Torah, the prophets, hey, man, come on. What is it even to talk about here? Like, we finna twist scriptures at this point. I don't mean twist scriptures. I don't do that, man. I just want to stop y'all before this got too crazy, like on some scripture bashing or something.
It's not about scripture bashing. It's not about scripture bashing. Here's the deal. What happened in the whole scenario of our patriarchs? Because of the whole deceitfulness of what went down, and that was all based on people's characters. What happened? The Most High opened the womb because of the feelings of being unloved.
That he not diminished. So y'all saying that multiple wives started with Cain, niggas was getting tricked, this, that, and the third, and then whatever the case may be. Like, me personally, I'm the type
what went down, and that was all based on people's characters. What happened? The Most High opened the womb because of the feelings of being unloved. Man, you cannot convince me. I'm sorry. You cannot convince me on this whole multiple wife stuff. You got enough stuff in there.
Stop the presses. Stop the goddamn presses. Stop the press. Stop the presses. Oh my God.
Do this shit.
When I went back and listened to the shit, see, this the shit I be talking about. Listen, man, my football coach told me back when I was a jit. I was telling him why I couldn't make it to practice on time or something like that. He told me, you know what, son? Because that's how they used to talk. They call you son and shit, right? Opinions and excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one, and all of them stink. And I know one of you niggas in the chat by the time, oh, no, my Shebrew, I love her grocery store. I love her. Oh, yeah, nigga, her shit stink too. Okay? Everybody got opinions, and they all stink. You know what don't stink? The facts. And never mind what Don P talking about, I just can't get with this. I don't think and I don't feel. Man, motherfuck what you feel, okay? Excuse my French. But this shit is about the book. So calling a nigga unlearned, calling a nigga uneducated, calling a nigga Aaron not knowing the scriptures, man, we don't give a damn about what you think, G. We own what these scriptures say. So when a brother always come to you and tell you, I don't feel like this, I don't think that, you move him to the side and go to the book. No matter his age, his status in life, or whatever he drive, how much money he got, don't matter. Man, the book come first if that's what we holding to. So Don P, please hold this donkey of the day type shit, because you're supposed to be here talking to us about this, not us talking about you on the video you did the other day. So that's what, like, you ain't gotta tell me what you feel. You either agree with the scriptures or not. So tell me how much you really love the Lord and the prophets and the Torah and the book in the general by telling me how much you believe these scriptures. You don't really love it if you saying you don't feel like it's right. Fuck how you feel, nigga. What it say?
In the words of Yin Yang Twin. I mean, wrong motherfucking footage. This you done, P. So we ain't even have to do this, man. But now, we gotta highlight real your motherfucking ass. So let's get it. This you done, P.
Sin attributed typically comes through two ways: sexual and blood related. I'm sorry. I'm done with that. You can provide all the material stuff you want to. She was provided all the material stuff. But why did the Most High open her womb, bless her, listen to her? Because the feelings. It was a trickery situation, and that's how she got caught up into what she was in. And I'm laying there.
What the hell he say?
Wonderful. Well, me personally, like I said, I subscribe to the simplicity of the scriptures. Now,
and I'm laying there.
Wonderful. Well, me personally, like I said,
that you can provide all the material stuff you want to. She was provided all the material stuff. But why did the Most High open her womb, bless her, listen to her? Because the feelings. It was a trickery situation, and that's how she.
Salakia, Salakia. To say that the Most High did anything because somebody felt some way, is saying that the Most High can be kind of
impartial,
manipulated. See what I'm saying? When people say shit, the Most High did what he did because that's what the hell he wanted to do, nigga.
Fuck your
man, God damn, he's supposed to be here right now. If he over there on folks, somebody tell him to bring his ass over here now. Shit, getting me mad now that I'm thinking about shit.
Motherfucker, hold up. Everybody pause for the goddamn call and talking about hold on to your hat and your drawers. My brother Golden Mass in the building.
Shalom, brother. There you go.
Glad to have you.
And we've been missing you since that last channel. We heard you been ducking that PPP loan, my nigga, but all praise you duck that shit. You feel me? They ain't gonna find you out. We ain't gonna tell them where you at. You feel me?
Glad to have you here, my brother. Thank you for kicking it with us. But yeah, man. Israel, this is what we do. We give you niggas all the rope you need. You can make the finest noose in the world. Like, whatever. You gonna hang your motherfucking self at the end of the day when you come over here telling niggas you unlearned and shit like this. We take the humble route. We go the route hey, don't pat me on my motherfucking back. Like, let my works be seen by the Most High. And if the Most High reveal what we got going on to the rest of you niggas, then I'll praise for that. But we trying to please the Most High.
This way you ain't got to be so smart, family. Like, being too smart with this Bible sometimes, like when you trying to prove your point, often have niggas going off. So don't always try to be so smart. Sometimes just be humble yourselves and say you don't know shit. When you read it, that's when you know what you know. So we ain't got to worry about niggas like Don P saying, I can't get with this because I don't feel like it, the feeling, and I just don't believe this. Nigga, we don't care what you believe, what you feel, none of that. What the book say. And that's how we rocking over here. So when you too prideful and too smart, you know it all, you talk like that. We don't do that. We gonna read what it say.
Hey, look, if you could show me scripture saying this, I'm not the nigga that's gonna be like, oh, bro, I don't give a fuck if you can show me a scripture that said, I don't give a damn if you can find the witness to it. If what you can pull, that one goddamn verse, even though the scripture say it takes 2 to 3 witnesses to establish a matter. If I can see that shit in the scriptures and I can read it in context, and damn it, yeah, it definitely look like that's what it's saying. I'm pretty sure the witness is somewhere in the Bible. We just got to stumble across that motherfucker. I'm going to cut that shit out. Whatever the fuck I was doing that was going against that scripture, I'm going to stop it. But you niggas, we can show you. Hey, man, the scripture flat out saying you're not supposed to be doing this. The men ain't supposed to be doing it. The women ain't supposed to be doing it. You motherfuckers will say, oh, no, they're just talking about for the women. Yeah, it's all about the seed of your father. You can take an American apple seed and plant it in China. You know what you got? American China apple seed. I can't stand you niggas. Man, I wish somebody would kick you niggas in your groins. Goddamn it.
Myself.
Man.
Myself, bro, did he say I don't give a damn what you pull out, what kind of material you try to bring me out of the Bible? I just can't get with that. Is that what he said? See, listen, family, I'm not into hurting brothers. I try to demean brothers, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, he should not be teaching anybody anything if he can't read what's in the book. You feel me? So Don P, who be over there on folk, y'all be weird when he talk, because when he talk, he don't speak thus saith the book. And y'all know I ain't trying to cause no contention between folk. I love them, but shit, you could be my mama, and you say something against the book, I'm at your ass too, mom. Like, ain't no pressure. Like, I'm riding with the Most High. So this ain't nothing against folk or my brother K Judah, because K Judah had a good dialogue with my side. He ain't call him unlearned or uneducated or error knowing the scriptures, and he definitely didn't say, bring me all your scriptures regarding this matter. I still don't believe it. Now that's wicked. Yeah. So if he trying to teach y'all some shit, y'all be weird what the nigga teaching, because it might not be true. We got actual proof of him doing that. So be weary of him talking. I know he's an older black man, and we sometimes have affinity for that. You know, we love our older black men. They're like uncles to us, somewhat like fathers. But not all of them know the scriptures. Because goddamn it, if it say what it say, just let it say what it say.
Can one of you blessed brothers get Ecclesiasticus chapter 42, verse 8? Read it when you get it, my brother, and we'll go from there.
I got it right here. No pressure. Ecclesiasticus chapter 42 and verse 8. And it reads on this wise. Be not ashamed to inform the unwise and foolish, and the extreme age that contendeth with those that are young. Thus shalt thou be truly learned and approved of all men living. Damn! Uncle Don P is talking about you. Please come to the front of the congregation. We about to close the church doors. Masha passing the plate. Meets back there drinking at that goddamn flask in his pocket. It's almost over.
Junior shit.
Come on, Uncle Don P. Come on, we got to talk about it before it's too late. This may be the last time. Ain't that what they used to say? My shop for they get ready to get out of church. This may be the last time. This may bring your ass on. Come on.
Nigga like, man, I was wilding like a motherfucker, man.
This might be the last time. I better get my life right. Might be the last time. All right, man. Learn your shit.
But yeah, Don P, as you can see, I mean, I don't know if you can see it, but I see it for your ass. We ain't as unlearned as you thought we was, G. Wrong motherfucking foot ass.
She was provided all the material stuff. But why did the Most High open her womb, bless her, listen to her? Because the feelings.
Because the fuck.
It was a trickery situation, and that's how she got caught up into what she was in. And I'm gonna land there.
Wonderful. Well, me personally, like I said, I subscribe to the simplicity of the scriptures. Now, if it's a sin, if it's a problem, the Most High think this shit is like frowned upon. Can somebody, anybody, type it in the chat or hit the link and
come on, K. Judah, where you at?
Please explain to me why the Most High put Exodus 21 verse 10, why he put that there if it's a sin. That's just, if it's frowned upon or, whatever your angle is, your thoughts on it, let's talk about it.
He said drop the link.
One second. I'm quicker than Rachel.
Rachel, that's what
I'm gonna say this.
She helped me out.
I'm gonna say this as an elder in Yasharel. I'm gonna say this. It was not supposed to be. For this cause, shall a man leave his. You don't want to make me go there. See, in the purest sense of Yah, things are in a certain way. When they're distorted and putrefied by sin, you got to remember, Father, you're cold.
Salakia, I had to go rinse my hands real quick. Had a little dinner residue on. My God, all praise to the Most High. Most High said that a good wife, she gonna fatten that man bones. My God, man, I'd be a liar if I said tell you it's not fattening a nigga bones a little bit. But anyhow, if one of you brothers tried to stop me, I didn't hear you because I just ran out real quick.
No, you good. You good.
All right. Don P. Well, you know what that means, don't you? Like two back pockets. Cause I know you niggas ain't wearing no smooth booties out here. If you niggas run around with pants with no back pockets, shame on you, bro. Shame on you.
And you niggas, man, I'ma say, man, listen. All you niggas who's like my generation, raised up off that Tupac, you feel me? Came up in the 90s with the gangster era and all that, with the gangster music. Man, this skinny jeans shit. I ain't saying you can't have slim fit or fitted jeans, but that skinny shit, where you got like one testicle in the right pocket and the other one in the left, man, it's not cool. You need to stop.
Hold up, Shaq. This how you know if you out of pocket, bro. If all your life, when you got grown, you start wearing boxer brief or boxers or whatever, and then in order to get your ass into some skinny jeans, you had to start wearing tighter whiters again, like little bit, or you in the penitentiary or some shit. Then your ass out of pocket. You understand that? Like, I refuse to wear a pair of tighter whiters. Like, that shit Yeah, I know that'll make your ass make it hard for you to have children, right? They say that shit shorten up your sperm count. You don't let your nuts hang. Goddamn, you know, cause the body heat is too much for your sperm. So you're
It's an everyday thing when you let your nuts hang. It's an
man,
everyday thing when you let your nuts hang.
physically and metaphorically, nigga. Goddamn. Thank you. Yeah, y'all niggas need to know that, man. But anyhow, back to letting our nuts hang. Can we breathe? Let my nuts go. Bitch!
Let my nuts go.
Let's go. Bitch!
Let my nuts go, Trent.
Sorry, my bad, y'all. We just
You like the way they swing?
Nigga. I'll talk to you about that shit later. Roll, motherfucker. That nigga like he grew up in Birmingham or some shit.
What was his name?
So, Don P, if we, like, okay, so you remember that part when Eve was brought to Adam and he said, bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. He knew her. Wouldn't that be considered like a feeling, or no, I'm overthinking? He felt her.
No. When he says he knew her, that is a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a euphemism. It's a euphemism. Okay. So that produced the first son, okay, when he knew her. Anytime it says in scripture that he knew her, that is an intimate, that is a place where, and see,
they got the ground in
this. That's a place where the world is disregarded, and that's where we have problems where we are.
So it wasn't an emotional connection to her?
No. He knew her. What they were trying to tell you was there was a coming together, a congregation, and
birthday suit on birthday suit.
I'm sorry, what?
Birthday suit on birthday suit.
Birthday. But you know the thing about it is their coming together was pure at that time because they didn't know sin. So anyway, we getting off the track of this thing. The thing about it is the Most High created the situation the way he created the situation, or else he would have taken a couple more ribs from Adam and created a couple more ribs. Just make sure everything was cool.
Wait a minute. In this instance, I know everybody ain't from down south, so you know what I'm saying? We got this instance. What about niggas say Most High could have did this, he should have did this, he would have did this. You know, we call that shit down yonder way. We call that shit, or in this instance, Don P trying to be on some old woulda, coulda, shoulda ass nigga type shit. But we do not deal with the woulda, coulda, shoulda shit. Whatever the fuck the Most High had going on, whatever his intentions for why he had what he had going on, we don't give a fuck, Don P, and neither should you. He said what the fuck he said. He did what the fuck he did. If everybody could learn to play your motherfucking position, man, shit'll be so motherfucking sweet. Goddamn, if the wide receiver wouldn't worry about who the goddamn offensive lineman is supposed to pick up on this blitz detail, his dumb ass would be halfway down the field, goddamn, doing the Deion Sanders, walking his ass in the end zone. But he worried about who blocking who. His dumb ass forgot that the ball was coming to his dumb ass, so it's a fucking incomplete pass.
Con, the thing about it is, we be trying to, I think shit that's above our pay grade. Like, nigga, that's for upper management. Stop trying to figure out why the Most High did this or what he should have did or could. Nigga, that's what he did. It was perfect. That's above your pay grade. You can't think that high. So just leave it where it's at. Just read what he did. That's it. Just leave it. Yeah. It's that simple with us.
And it had to be, goddamn, it's so deep that we got to go into a series. Man, ain't shit in the Bible that motherfucking deep if you niggas ain't putting your own twist to it. You understand that? And we just tired of the bullshit, Israel. We know y'all ass is too. Shit. I was finna say what I could have said. I probably should have said it. But if this was the old channel, I would.
We don't give a damn. We don't give a damn.
You know, fuck it. I ain't even gonna say it. Bro,
hey man, we done seen enough of Don P ass muddling these mucking up these scriptures. Let's look at this cracker Alizé a little bit before we go, man. While we here, man. While we got the family here, man. Let's look at him a little bit. If you don't mind, brother. If you done, if you're not, my bad. So like,
hold up, cause just in case y'all think my shot got his head jumped and he went out like a chump.
Gee, I got jumped by who? By some little niggas.
Fucked up, Israel. Why had this shit play out? Just cause Shad ain't for the folk play, Israel. I'm gonna turn the lights down.
I don't put my thing out unless it's time to bang, 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 bang.
You know what I'm saying? It was gonna end up being fuck shit at the end of the night, but y'all didn't know how we got there. But fucking around with Shad, we're gonna skip the folk play and just get straight to it. So without further ado, I think somewhere in this section is probably around the time I proceeded to kind of, sort of, a little bit lose my motherfucking cool.
Hey, if anybody know my shy, y'all know how well my shy handled himself that night, because y'all know that nigga be spazzing. But he been doing good with his new channel, y'all. And I gave my brother the utmost praises, because that nigga know he could cuss. That nigga's a world championship cusser. Come from a long line of cussers. Them niggas been cussing since 1619 when they got on them ships and shit. That nigga there is a cussing champion. Man, that nigga did good handling our elder that day. You know, and shout out to the brother 12 Tribes. He said he new to this truth. He 50 years old, but he learned a lot from us. He called us brothers. And we can call you brother too, bro. We appreciate it. Even though you elder to us, you older than us, but we appreciate you respecting us, even though we're a little younger. We appreciate you. We ain't no better than you. We just brothers. That's all. So appreciate that.
I promise. Yeah, man. And if you learn from us, all praises. Thank the Most High for having you here, and thank Him for blessing us with the seasoning that you need for you to succeed, my brother. So all praise, thank you for being here with us, my brother. It's our honor and privilege to be able to dialogue about these scriptures with you. So when we say we be coming from a humbling place, it really is, people. But please do not let the fact that a nigga sit here on the internet with y'all and entertain shit with you. Please don't let that shit make you feel like.
Hey, my shot, nigga say, rumor has it, my shot ancestors in the land of Goshen said the first cuss word.
That was my ancestors that said motherfucker. The Most High said do this, that, and the motherfucker.
I wonder how they wrote that shit in Paleo Hebrew. That shit probably had a man upside down looking fucked up. That's how you knew it was motherfucker. Probably had your mama. It probably had the symbol of a mom, like an emoji with a mom. Then a nigga all kind of fucked up looking. That was motherfucker right there. Paleo Hebrew. What that say in the nether root? Well, that's that right there. The nigga said motherfucker right there. But right here, he said that's a bullshit. How you know that? Well, you see the bull, you see the cow, you see that little shit pile emoji. See that lady? See that nigga upside down? That's bullshit, motherfucker.
I was just putting that shit.
That's how them niggas spoke that Alabama Paleo Hebrew back then, y'all. That shit passed down to us. Look at that shit.
Nigga trying to come to our ancestors talk about Alizé was one of us. Goddamn.
Hell nah. Alizé ancestor said, excuse me, do you have any Grey Poupon? That's what Alizé ancestor said.
We're looking to sort this land out in acres. Goddamn it, we're gonna sell it parcels. Goddamn, like them your ancestors.
That's it. Man, talking about he Israel. Nigga, you growed up eating potato salad with raisins in it your whole goddamn life. What are you talking about? That's an abomination to the Most High. You don't mix the raisins with the potatoes.
What the hell is you doing? Yeah, man, that's you and your people, Alizé. How dare you compare us and say we the same? My God, man. But yeah, we finna get to Alizé because I want y'all. I need a little sauce on this video so we can kind of trigger them niggas. Because if you'll take the time to do a video about Deborah and them who wasn't even talking to your goddamn pale skin ass, goddamn, I feel like you definitely should at least spend double the amount of energy focusing on us. Like, listen to me, Alizé. In the words of one of them singing ass bro, listen to me. Can you focus on me? You tenderfoot ass nigga. Goddamn, while you going after our aged, well-seasoned sisters, focus your ass over here on us, goddamn it. And let's have us a debate. Goddamn, we can debate anything. We can debate who gonna win the motherfucking Super Bowl. Goddamn, go Eagles. Whatever you into. And I say that.
I want to make a bet. If we win the debate, we cut our beard off. No. If he win the debate, we cut our beard off. If we win, he can't wear that hat for a whole year. If y'all see how big that cracker head is, y'all will see that he not solely dolichocephalic like Meat say. You know, the shape of the ancient ancestral Israelite head shape. No, cracker, your head is not like that. So I want to bet my beard to that cracker hat. Somebody tell Sakari, me and my shot bet our beard to his hat.
Yeah, straight like that. Big fat.
Yeah, man, because when he take that damn hat off and that scarf off his head, y'all gonna see. I mean, that cracker head is so big.
How big?
Bigger than the motherfucker. Bigger than the motherfucker.
That's the brother Rashad, the Hebrew, ladies and gentlemen. He gonna be here all week.
I'll be here all week. Boom, boom, boom. I'm here all week. And you know what? I want to bet my beard to his hat. And not only we gonna make that, you know what? And then when we win the debate, we gonna make that cracker do an OnlyFans. No, he ain't gonna show no ass. He ain't gonna show no feet. We gonna have head pictures. He gonna sell head pictures on OnlyFans for Israel. True Zion. All you niggas, all the proceeds gonna go to us. That cracker gonna model his head for the next 8-9 months of 2023. That's what we gonna do. Somebody tell him, set it up. Somebody call Sinetta, somebody. We betting beards to hats. What's up? And bring them goddamn Eskimos too, Deacon. Bring them too. I like them little motherfuckers. They can be yard ornaments or some shit for me. I like them. They look good on you, Deacon. I want to wear them too. Bring them goddamn Eskimos too.
Alright, so look, before we go and bang on Sakari, because who else y'all know can bang on Sakari? Like, y'all don't even know nobody else who can bang on Sakari the way we bang on, and they actually, them niggas know us now. Don't think that they don't. They know us, but they ain't fucking with us, and they know that. You understand that? So that's why we get to bully them all over the internet. Like, we could do a whole collage of shit on Sakari, and never will they fucking come on and try to check us about it. But we can end up on a panel with their ass, and the motherfucker know exactly who I am. Like, soon as they hear my voice, oh shit, there go my shy ass.
Hey, he ain't lying, y'all. He ain't lying. That nigga for real is the boogeyman. They gonna know that Alabama accent, and they gonna know who that is. They really is kind of scared of that nigga for real, like real shit.
And the only thing we be doing is common sense shit, Israel process elimination, reading comprehension skills. Just the Most High said this. That's that. What you guys say? They say the opposite of that. We just point out the prediction. That's all we doing. This shit ain't nothing.
Hey, shalom, Rachel. We appreciate you holding down for us, sis, and all the work you be doing. We really appreciate you. Love you too. If y'all want to know how to sojourn with Israel, ask Rachel, because she know how to do it. And we love you, Rachel. Shalom.
Yeah.
Blessed night. Y'all speed.
I think we got enough shooters in the chat where we can proceed. Goddamn. I'm gonna let y'all hear Don P. I think this is the tail end of him telling a nigga like I was unlearned or some shit, and that's when I lost my shit. And cause nigga had started trying to like Debo a nigga like, listen, Israel, let me teach y'all ass some proper YouTube etiquette. I'm learning this shit as I go too, goddamn. When you go to somebody else's platform, whether they are ally or they your biggest foe, you have to respect them people's platform. Like, motherfucker, let your ass up. You can't go trying to strong on them. They go to, if a nigga got the ability to mute your motherfucking ass and he choose not to mute you, he just on some like, hey, bro, pipe down. Let me say what I need to say. The last thing, if you're a real nigga, last thing you should do is keep on trying to proceed, even though the host is telling you, hey man, hey, hold up, let me get the flow for a minute. No, I ain't gonna let the mic go just yet, cause this motherfucker, boop, mute. And then, oh, I'm gonna unmute myself, motherfucker, let get your ass out. God damn it. Like, you see how this shit go? Why you niggas just can't show what Sakari and them was swaying up and down on a stack of phone books we weren't doing? You guys don't show no decorum. We show decorum, but the fact that we tell you niggas, fuck you, we ain't going for that, that's where they say we ain't got no decorum. But with Don P, this nigga up here trying to bully me, like he dropping money on a cash app or something for a nigga on some, here go $50 in the chat. Goddamn, let me say what I want to motherfucking say. No, this nigga over here goddamn for the whole freebie. Like, we don't know Don P account numbers, his router number, nothing. But he over here like he goddamn paying to keep the lights on. Boy, any nigga bring your motherfucking ass over here acting like that. Boy, you got me fucked up. Goddamn. I ain't gonna lose my cool. Roll motherfucking foot.
That's the kingdom. So those are two different entities. Can we agree on that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So the Most High got multiple wives right there. He got two wives.
No, brother, like, okay, give me the scripture that say he got two wives.
Shah, can you get me Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 8, my brother? So, cause I don't think I had pulled it up. In
Jeremiah 3:8.
Yes, sir.
All right. Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 8. Jeremiah chapter 3 and verse 8. And it reads like this. And I saw, when for all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, I had put her away and given her a bill of divorce. Yet her treacherous sister Judah feared not, but went and played the harlot also. And did everybody peep that? Remember, the topic of this is multiple wives. Huh? Everybody peep that? The Most High divorced one, but he kept the other. So how many wives did he have? I don't know. Maybe I was too quick with that, my side. Maybe I was too quick. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
Run it back, man. Run it back one time.
Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 8. And I saw when for all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, I had put her away and given her a bill of divorce, semicolon, comma, or break, whatever that shit is. I given her a bill of divorce. Yet her treacherous sister Judah feared not, but went and played the harlot also. It explicitly tells you who was divorced. So if one wife was divorced and the other one wasn't, how many wives were there, family? Like if Johnny had 2 apples, but he didn't like one apple and put one apple away, but now he keep the other one, how many apples did Johnny have altogether? You like that,
okay? That's the reason why he had to come and die.
To tear down that middle wall.
Bring it out, Meech.
In order for Israel to become a wife again, he can't take her back because she went and fornicated. That's Deuteronomy 23, where it says that if a man gives a wife a bill of divorce and she goes with another man and marries her, she cannot, even if that new man that she married dies, he can't take her back. So that's why he had to come and die to sever that marriage and create a new covenant. Israel and Judah could not be joined. They could not be joined as one stick until that happened. Because Judah had to be conjoined with a newborn, or if you want to call it a reborn Israel, or Israel that wasn't defiled. That's just to say, he had to come and undefile Israel by dying.
This what y'all need to understand. Even though niggas, you know, I say Judah, have been dispersed to the four corners of the earth, aka the diaspora. This what your ass need to understand. The scepter never left Judah. It never parted from us. The Most High, he never broke up with us, even though he cast us to the four corners of the earth. But the northern kingdom, yeah, man, he broke up with their ass. And that's why Hamashiach had to come back like Meech was saying. So if you didn't know that, that's that. Goddamn, like, go look it up and connect your dots however you want to. We didn't think that we would have to be at this point. For a nigga, listen, Israel, and see, this one I don't even like to tell niggas your ass unlearned unless this shit started to get ugly. And now we just doing ad hominems and shit. Then, okay, I escort you like the best of them. Goddamn, nigga, you unlearned. But never will you hear me tell a motherfucker he's unlearned just because I know more about something in the scriptures in this particular instance than your motherfucking ass. Because you might know some other shit in the scriptures that got me baffled. And I have to come humbly submit to your motherfucking ass. So that's why I've never tried to chump a nigga off like your ass stupid when we're dealing with these scriptures. But the way that Don P tried to play a nigga, that shit was like, this nigga just pissed on my motherfucking back and told me it was motherfucking raining. Boy, if I don't get the fuck up and slap the fuck out of whoever is attached to the motherfucker that brought the piss on my back, I'm the bitch ass nigga in the room, and now everybody should be pissing on me then. So now we finna get this straightened out right now, nigga. What's wrong with you? You niggas. Oh no, you got me. You got out. I just finna fuck around and rant and cuss the motherfucker out because that shit was highly insulting. But go ahead, my brother.
No, that's the true body of Christ, right? And that's the true bride of Christ, is Israel joined again as one stick. That's not the church. That's not, I mean, it is the church if you think of it as the assembly, but it's not the whole world. And no, he's coming back for his bride, and that's the two sticks joined together.
And that's how that shit shake down at the end of the day. But
that's why on my bad too. That's why he says to the woman in the well, he says that the salvation is of the they didn't say Jews, he said it's of Judah. That's because that's Malachi. Let me think. Malachi, is that Malachi 3? I'll get it for you. Where salvation is a basic. It's another prophecy where it talks about 10 men is going to join Judah. Is going to look for Judah because the Most High is with them, and that 10 men represents the 10 lost tribes, or the northern kingdom is going to be looking to join back again with the Jews or the Judites because the Most High never left them.
Yeah, you can get it. We fucking with you. Meantime, while you get that, I just want to I want to oblige Shaw and roll that bit of that Alizé shit. Israel, we can show y'all like 5 minutes of that shit. It's probably like an hour and something long. In them 5 minutes, a nigga probably stop that bitch 3-4 times. I say, y'all heard that shit, Israel? So imagine what the fuck we'll do if we go and examine this whole motherfucking video. Roll motherfucking footage.
Okay. No. Give me the scripture that say he have 2 wives.
Alright. Which we just did. Jeremiah 3. Jeremiah 6 and 2. Is
it gonna say he got 2 wives?
Indeed. My brother, you just agreed with me.
No.
agree with you that he divorced the Northern Kingdom, but after 7 AD, was he still married to Judah?
Yeah, he never divorced. No scripture say he divorced Judah, my brother. No scripture says that. If you can pull it up, we'll read it right now. That's the verse you was talking about, Jeremiah 6:2. Cool. Well, let me show you what I'm talking about. And that was Jeremiah 3:8. Damn near like on scramble eggs mode, but it breakfast time.
Yeah, no, he divorced the Northern Kingdom too, and I'm gonna tell you why. Why does he have to write a new covenant if there was no divorce of the Northern Kingdom?
Don P. Hop his rank ass in the mix on, yeah, he divorced the Northern Kingdom too. I ain't say he divorced the Southern Kingdom. Nigga, what you talking about? I don't say he divorced the Northern Kingdom. So, yeah, Don P. Slow your ass down, old school.
Well,
hold on for a second.
Go ahead.
The reason, again, when I talked about the two messiahs and the two aspects, the Messiah ben Joseph, that's the suffering servant, and then the king, he had to come, one, like I said, to redeem Israel, the northern kingdom, to undefile them, but also Judah was in apostate because of the Pharisees. And you'll notice every time he was in Judea, he was talking about those Pharisees. He was talking about how he was causing Judah, how they were causing Judah to transgress the commandments. They was the Torah with their traditions of the elders. So that's the reason why for the new covenant with Judah, because he had to they were apostate. But like you said, the promise that the scepter shall never depart from Judah, that's the whole, he couldn't have divorced Judah. He couldn't have divorced Judah. And that's the whole reason for Isaiah 7 and 14. And we'll get into that later. So if y'all got some OT onlys in the chat, we can get into that. But that's the whole thing. The guys into 5:2, where it says that out of Judah I will bring a ruler who's coming forth, has been from the Ancient of Days. That's because the child is going.
Was right there in the beginning with the Most High. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with Yah and all that good stuff. Yeah, that Word, that was Hamashiach. So that's why they say that.
So yeah, that's the whole reason for the New Testament. OT onlys, if y'all really want to understand what this is talking about, is not talking about Rome and a fluffy hippie Jesus and
whatever the fuck you guys
whatever the church is saying. That's not what this book is about. This is a Hebraic book, and it's all about the redemption, salvation of Israel. And that salvation is, if you look at what a redeemer is, everybody knows what a redeemer, near kinsman. This is the reason why he couldn't be born of Joseph. And I know I'm getting off topic, but
no.
Real quick. This is the reason why we know he couldn't be of Joseph, because when you got archetypes all throughout the Old Testament. When Abraham went to Egypt and Abimelech said, "Man, you about to burn our whole nation down." Why? Because the king can redeem an entire nation. The king, if a king is righteous, the entire nation is righteous. So a king is a redeemer. He can redeem anybody. He's technically supposed to be able to redeem anybody, but that's the reason why it had to be. It couldn't have been it couldn't have been like David or somebody, because David is not necessarily a near kinsman of somebody from Ephraim. He's not necessarily a near kinsman from somebody from Naphtali. But if he's from the Ancient of Days, and he's coming as the king, he is a near kinsman of all, because Israel is his. He metaphorically called Israel his son. So
like it's like Israel is Hamashiach is the president of Israel, because you know the president can pardon anybody transgressions against the country.
Right. And that's why he's the king. He can do that. And Israel is righteous by his righteousness. That's the whole reason why they tell you, you know, if you're in the Messiah, you are born new, right? Because you take on his righteousness.
Just like how with the presidential shit, you know, niggas say they president is black. Oh, you know, Obama, that's my president. Some the crackers like Trump, my president. Then you got some now they like Trump. That was y'all president. That was my president. And all that shit. Yeah, right. He that near kinsman to all you niggas.
They can redeem him, right? He can redeem all of Israel with his blood.
Now I know Kodak Black when no goddamn Republican, but Trump was able to redeem his ass and get him out of prison. So you know what I'm saying? That's basically Hamashiach. He the nigga with the juice that if you fucked up and do some shit that's punishable by death or it could get your ass incarcerated, he got the juice to say, let that man go free. Type shit. Right. That's what they're going down to.
So yeah, that's the reason why it's called after the order of Melchizedek. Melchizedek was a priest and a king, and that whole word Melchizedek means Melik Zadik. That means king, and Zadik means righteous. So he's a righteous king. And so once he ascended into heaven as being the high priest, now he can go into the Holy of Holies and deliver the sacrifice for all of Israel.
So basically, Hamashiach is the king of righteousness because he coming in the order of Melchizedek.
Right. That's what Melchizedek means.
Righteousness.
Yeah, it means king is righteous king. Mm-hmm. And the righteous part is the priest, and then the Melchizedek or Melik Zadik, right? The first part is king, and the other part, last part, is righteous.
Oh, okay. Now, this is real. Because we ain't going to be on here all goddamn night. We did that the other night. So, we're going to get ready to land this plane in a few. But before we do, we want you to know, as y'all can see, because niggas say we unlearned over this motherfucker. But, yeah, I just heard Donatello. Goddamn, like... We in this bitch Israel, like y'all can say what y'all want to about like the Most High can use who he may. Do y'all understand that? Like he'll take the least and get that motherfucker sense better than the greater type shit. So don't be baffled. Don't let this shit be a astonishment for you that you'll get your ass over here to a place called the Woolie Bullies. And you'll actually learn the goddamn Bible without all that fuckery that these niggas hitting your motherfucking ass with. And niggas gonna stand on that shit and don't nobody ever come and prove us wrong on our stance. Like if a nigga can, we open to it. You can hit the link just like everybody else. But the odds of niggas hitting the link is like you niggas hitting the motherfucking lotto. Roll motherfucking footage. And yes, that is a goddamn challenge. If you niggas is too short in the mind, you height challenged in the mind, that shit went over your motherfucking head. That's a challenge for y'all to prove us wrong. If you niggas ain't had no footage from the last channel to prove us wrong, damn it, we gonna bring everything. We still stand on everything we stood on, and we bringing it all back out again. We spinning the block, and we dare you niggas to be standing outside acting like y'all gonna hit us. Roll motherfucking footage.
The fact he said the northern kingdom was worse than the southern kingdom. You need to get educated, brother. Get that knowledge.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he actually said that Judah was moving more treacherous than the northern kingdom. So the southern kingdom was moving more fucked up than the northern kingdom because the southern kingdom seen what happened to the northern kingdom and them sons of bitches still went and did it. The northern kingdom didn't know what they was getting into. the Southern Kingdom seen what the Northern Kingdom got into and said, fuck it, we'll do it too, if not better. But this nigga tried to tell me that I was under. Never mind. Rolling footage.
Oh my God, what? Oh my God, what? This is why?
Israel, if you hear me say, oh my God, I am baffled at what the fuck you just said, because man, I just read what I read. And for you to say what you saying, it's like, oh my God, I'm trying my best. Like I'm looking for words. Like I'm literally, like my eyes is like bouncing around my ceiling because I'm trying to think of shit to say using what they call decorum. Trying to say shit that's not going to offend you greatly because you done really offended me greatly. If you made me say, oh my God, man, you really pissing me off. You kind of getting under my skin. I want to your motherfucking ass out. But like the Christians say, I'm a work in progress. God ain't through dealing with me yet, and all that other crazy shit like that. Roll motherfucking foot.
Why does that have to?
Alright, so like Israel, that we're gonna do. Cause what I'm not gonna do is
I'm just trying to build with you, brother.
Yeah, I'm finna show my unruliness, cause I find myself on here 4 o'clock in the morning trying to be, decent and, in order. The niggas keep on trying to strong on me. The shit just kind of do something to my spirit. So, Don P, I'm telling you like this, OG. You jump your ass in this motherfucking deep end one more time, ain't gonna be no more life reserve. And we gonna handle this shit like a full-fledged debate, like on some. Yeah, man, we finna go for blows in this motherfucker. It's gonna turn from a gentle sparring match with 16-ounce gloves on to the real deal with the 8 ounces. So,
nah, man, y'all ain't got to do that.
Without that damn crazy shit. Cause a nigga still got it. I'm simply trying to word this in the nicest way possible. That, bruh, you over here on the goddamn platform and you trying to talk to me like I done hit the link and came on to you.
I'm so very proud of you, brother. If anybody knows our brother, you can see his growth. That was growth right there. He was doing his best to deal with a brother who was disrespecting him. And that was disrespect, total disrespect. That's what that was. Y'all know how we feel about these scriptures, and we don't bullshit. We yield where we yield, and we're gonna stand where we stand. And I don't stand with that, calling us unlearned, get that knowledge. Nigga, all we did was read the book. I ain't give all I hear is Don P talking. He the one doing all the talking. Shit, I think you read the verse and then shit, it's been commentary since then.
God.
You feel me? So shout out to you, brother. I see your growth. I know where you was, you feel me? They always want to talk about what I used to be, but never what I am. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you.
Thank you, my brother. And let me say this, by the way, Israel. I do not have a speech impediment, okay? So I do not stutter, all right? If you find me saying, it's because if I just roll with my natural tongue, it'll come out rough to you, because that's how I'm used to talking and dealing with people. Like, we shoot shit like that. But you internet people, y'all be more so on some, you ain't have to say it like that. And so I be trying to suffer you niggas, right? Okay? Because instead of saying tenderfoot, I would say tender something else. But you feel me? We go the route of the foot. And it be like that with a lot of shit. So to anybody that's like, this nigga stupid, or he got a stuttering problem, please. Like, that ain't the case. I'm just trying to find a way to be nice, because I'm really not a nice guy. You understand that? Wrong motherfucker put it. Explain to me how in the fuck the scripture say the Most High divorced the Northern Kingdom, but he never divorced You understand that? The simple, it shall not depart from Judah. You understand that part? See, when you fucked up that is, you tried to chop me off. Like, I ain't got good goddamn sense. Like I'm new to this shit. Notice how I just played y'all a video from years ago. Goddamn, can you show me somebody debunking what we did? Deacon them know about that motherfucking channel. Do you think Deacon them did videos on that motherfucking shit? Fuck no. But I'm gonna show your ass. Just cause you wanna goddamn play with me, bro. See, I be trying to take this little humble rap and shit. Goddamn, but fuck it, I'll show your motherfucking ass. John P. Since you think I'm some type of goddamn chump, do what you do in your damn time, bro. And then yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all seen how the rest of that shit played out. If you didn't, you can go back and watch the chilling video, cause that ain't even supposed to be a nigga vibe for the chilling video. Niggas supposed to be coming in peace and shit like that. Like for you niggas who with the fuck shit, you wanna try to ruffle up with a nigga, Dun P should have brought that action here tonight. Like, yeah, we're gonna match your energy. And instead, nigga wanna be over there on folk, goddamn, spilling his goddamn bean. Dun P, you the J Prince of this shit, nigga. Yeah, I don't know if y'all been keeping up with what's been going on with them hip hop niggas, but J Prince done did a interview on $1 million worth of game, and he basically saying, I heard Offset now talking about shit might get gangster. You know, it might be some smacking going on and nigga lock eyes with me. Well, I'm just gonna say this for the record. Don't be putting me in no situation where I feel threatened. Man, you dry snitching ass nigga, poop butt ass nigga. Goddamn, I can't stand on my own as a grown ass man ass nigga. That's why a lot of you niggas need to cut your shit out and repent. Turn from that fuck shit that you're on. If you even think about getting on the fuck shit, get the fuck off of it. Cause you niggas ain't even built to deal with the consequences of that bullshit that you niggas thinking about.
Wait. You got somebody in the chat. I think they want smoke.
Let me make sure I get a link for you. God damn it. Damn, Rachel just went to bed. Boy, man, shit, that damn motherfucker the goddamn play on my motherfucking skip.
Hey, like, the nigga, I think I seen it. I think he done came to our other channel before or something, or she, I don't know, but Can't Touch This say the kings paid dearly for having multiple wives. Furthermore, you niggas today are not kings. To be one, you must be anointed with oil. First of all,
this is definitely a woman.
We never said we were kings. I only got one wife. My shy only got one wife. All we did was read the Bible. If you're not a woman, you're very emotional and you're acting like you have ovaries. If you are a woman, we would tell you, sister, that you should read the scriptures. We didn't put this shit in here. It says in that day, 7 women will cleave to one man. I didn't write it. That's what it say.
Sure. Do me another favor, my brother. Since you ride shotgun and meet you in the back seat with the big old heat, this just a little small infraction. Just one nigga standing out there on the corner trying to be brave. So just hang out the window and hit this mug with Ecclesiasticus chapter 26. Start at the top. I think we're gonna stop by verse 8. Whoever
I'm finna have, man, you dry it in. Hold this shit steady. Meech, don't you get on that doughboy shit. Stay your ass in the back seat, Meech. Don't you leave. All right. Ecclesiasticus. Cut the lights off, my shot. Damn, cut the lights off. I'm finna get ready to hit. Yeah, slide. Yeah, real easy. Real easy. Yeah. Cut the lights off. We finna get ready to hit. Ecclesiasticus. In the Apocrypha. What else that shit called? Sirach? Ain't that what we be calling it? How we know it's Sirach, though? How we know that? Is that some Akeem Olajuwon Kadesh from that one way shit, or is that really Sirach? Is that really Sirach?
He's down to tell us about that, yeah, me.
Most of the before them have it as Sirach. I don't know exactly where it comes from, but that's not them.
All right, all right. So this is Ecclesiasticus, chapter 26 from the top, family. Me and my shot gonna get ready to shoot up the set. Take the turn inside. Ecclesiasticus 26 from the top.
Hit the
Blessed is
lights,
the
nigga.
man that yeah, cut the lights off, my shot. That nigga tripping me. Cut the lights off, jerk. Get us all knocked. Ain't no YSL over here. We are not a gang. All right. Blessed is the man that hath a virtuous wife, for the number of his days shall be double. A virtuous woman rejoices her husband, and he shall fulfill the years of his life in peace. A good wife is a good portion, which shall be given in the portion of them that fear the Lord. Whether a man be rich or poor, if he have a good heart toward the Lord, he shall at all times rejoice with a cheerful countenance. There be three things that my heart feareth, and for the fourth I was so afraid: the slander of a city, the gathering together of an unruly multitude, and a false accusation. All these are worse than death. But a grief of heart and sorrow is a woman that is jealous over another woman, and the scourge of her tongue which communicateth with all. An evil wife is a yoke shaken to and fro. He that hath hold of her is as though he had held a scorpion. A drunken woman in a gatter abroad causes great anger, and she will not cover her shame. The whoredom of a woman may be known in her haughty looks and eyelids. If thy daughter be shameless, keep her in straitly, lest she abuse herself through overmuch liberty. Watch over an impudent eye, and marvel not if she trespass against thee. She will open her mouth as a thirsty travailer when he hath found a fountain, and drink of every water near her. But every hedge will she sit down and open her quiver against every arrow. But every hedge will she sit down and open her quiver against every arrow. I don't think y'all people what the scripture's saying right there. The grace of a wife delighteth her husband, and her discretion will fatten his bones. A silent and loving woman is a gift of the Lord, and there is nothing so much worth as a mind well instructed. A shamefaced and faithful woman is a double grace, and her continent mind cannot be valued. As the sun, when it ariseth in the high heaven, so is the beauty of a good wife in the ordering of her house. As the clear light is upon the holy candlestick, so is the beauty of the face in ripe age. As the golden pillars are upon the sockets of silver, so are the fair feet with a constant heart. My son, keep the flower of thine age sound, and give not thy strength to strangers. When thou hast gotten a fruitful possession, through all the field, sow it within thine own seed, trusting in the goodness of thy stock. So thy race, which thou leavest, shall be magnified, having the confidence of their good descent. And harlot shall be counted as spittle, but a married woman is a tower to her husband, against death to her husband. Salakia. But a married woman is a tower against death to her husband. A wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man, but a godly woman is given to him that feareth the Lord. A dishonest woman contempts shame, but an honest woman will reverence her husband. A shameless woman shall be counted as a dog, but she that is shamefaced will fear the Lord. A woman that honoreth her husband shall be judged wise of all, but she that dishonoreth him in her pride shall be counted ungodly of all. A loud crying woman and a scold shall be sought out to drive away thy enemies. There be two things that grieve my heart, and the third maketh me angry: a man of war that suffereth poverty, and men of understanding that are not set by, and one that returneth the righteousness to sin, from righteousness to sin. The Lord prepares such, and one for the sword. A merchant shall hardly keep himself from doing wrong, and a huckster shall not be freed from sin. That's Ecclesiastes, the whole chapter of 26. So a good woman is a blessing to a man. And if you one of the seven women in that day to be able to cleave to that righteous man, then you will be counted as righteous. and so will that brother. That's just what it is. Don't argue us. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother, for reading that in its entirety, even though I just asked for like the first 8.
Oh, they need to hear all that shit. Shut up, nigga. They
You.
need. They need you play. I heard you play the little Key Sweat Hotel music. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, man. I was in my little jazz mood. You know what I'm saying? I was in my little jazz mood. You feel me? Yeah, you was doing it. You know what I'm saying? Made me want to snap my fingers. You know what I'm saying?
Because I know people's feelings going, you know what I'm saying? Everybody don't like them shit. So when you read them fucked up scriptures to them, you gotta serenade them. You understand?
Professor Lovely Lady said, "Can you mention that verse again?" Girl, I just read the whole chapter. You talking about what verse?
Man, ain't nobody done that. We just playing, lady. We just playing.
It's Ecclesiasticus in your Apocrypha, or what they call Sirach. Ecclesiasticus chapter 26. That's what that was, sis. In its entirety. With the Key Sweat Hotel shit going behind it. You know, the Sweat Hotel music.
Shouts out to DJ Fuck Your Feelings.
DJ Fuck Your Feelings riding tonight, y'all. He hitting on a little bit. But yeah, that's Ecclesiasticus 26. So again, don't argue us this shit about these women. Y'all act like a nigga wants 7 of y'all, man. Y'all know y'all aggravating. We just gonna do what the Most High say.
Man,
nigga, we having a hard enough time with the one we got. Man, y'all act like this shit gonna be peaches and cream to get 6 more, y'all. Trying to get
the one we get. Baby Moses, you understand that? Sweater baby Moses. Ladies, look. Y'all know y'all can be difficult. So to think that a nigga would sign up for 6 more times the difference. Your one beautiful, lovely. Listen to me, sis. You're beautiful. You're lovely. You smell nice. You look nice. All that shit. But niggas be needing 2 Tylenols from the store and maybe a shot from his favorite bartender. Goddamn, to balance that shit out sometime with y'all ladies. Just speaking honest, I'm talking about just this ain't in the Bible, but I'm saying it's the truth nonetheless. Goddamn, am I there for your enemy, ladies? Cause I tell y'all the truth. Stop thinking that y'all ass ain't a headache when y'all ass is. Y'all know y'all is. But anyhow, we over here on Sakari and them channels. We the boogeyman. I'm talking about. I'm talking about. That type shit. You feel me? So, Sakari, which y'all there cute and adorable, what it is, Machete Mondays. Boy, we'll make y'all bring that shit to a screeching halt. I'm talking about type shit. You feel me?
Man, they was on no jumper today, bro. They done felt like they don't pop. You feel me? So they gonna be like, what do they gain from? You know, they clout chasing. Mm-hmm. So they really ain't trying to defend that shit for real though.
Don't worry about it. We'll slide on No Jumper channel. Like everybody who come tune in to this, if you subscribe to the wholeness of the scriptures and the truth of the scriptures in its entirety, and you know that 12 trash chart is a mammy fucking lie, we will ask you all if you share our sentiments to take y'all motherfucking ass over there to this No Jumper interview. Pretty sure it might have hundreds, if not thousands of comments. What we want to do is like play the algorithm game with these motherfuckers. So we need y'all to go over there and kind of troll them motherfuckers, like dropping scriptures and shit, proving how these motherfuckers is lying. And as y'all do it, we want y'all to like hashtag Willie Bullies Reloaded or some shit like that. Like, we don't give a fuck which y'all type in there to their ass to get it popping, long as it's the truth. Like, we gonna stand with you niggas in the truth. If you niggas out here lying and shit like that, then we ain't gonna stand with you niggas, and y'all know we gonna make the correction. But what we want to do, we want to get that white boy Adam and whoever the fuck else may be over there with No Jumper to say, hey, Sakari, oh shit, we got a situation. Like, y'all got some other people that's in y'all same community. They're saying that shit y'all talking about, but that bullshit, boy. And basically they saying we done put a bunch of frauds up here in front of the world, and they said that they wouldn't debate y'all on our platform about that matter. And you feel me? Like, it'd be Woolie Bullies versus Sakari now on no jumping them type shit. If not, at least we could do is for anybody, any of our lost brethren or sisters that's still out there in the world that tune in to this no jumper shit, if they start to feel this, this Sakari shit might be something, then they go look in the comment section and they looking to see if anybody combat them, they need to see us and make sure y'all hashtag Willie Bullies Reloaded type shit so we can get them people over here possibly save some souls type shit. You was gonna say something?
Yeah, why was they getting on the board now?
Shit. This how adorable and caring and sensitive and nurturing I am. I'm gonna roll this motherfucker foot. We're gonna roll a few minutes of this cracker from the beginning. I'm gonna let y'all get, cause y'all know motherfuckers say my shot just be out this bitch. I don't know, looking for views, trying to clickbait or some shit. I don't know. And so before I put myself in a situation like that, like y'all think I'm moving for views, I'd rather y'all watch the same shit I watch and we all talk about it. So let's do it. Goddamn. Y'all see I'm 34 minutes.
Jealousy.
I'm 34 minutes and 6 seconds into this shit. But this how adorable it is. Cause the nigga started from, well, the wigger started this shit from like at the gate. They ain't do no commercials or nothing. But yeah, Israel, without further ado, from brew to brew. I'm talking about from me to you. Jew to Jew, more than likely. Fair use. The use is fair. I'm Alizé Slave Master, and there go my motherfucking slave right there. Fair goddamn use.
You know, produced by this group, with very poor scholarship, I'll say, right? And they ventured to allegedly debunk the 12 tribe. What's funny is, like, you know, months ago, you know, we brought a presentation out through the Spirit of the Most High, and you know, we put a challenge on anybody who
Spirit of the Most High.
Point. That doesn't happen. You'll see as we get into this video and this presentation that they gave how truly laughable this is. It's not necessarily directed at us or myself per se, which is fine, but it's laughable. But yeah, so Cal L, he made a comment which is funny. He said, "Yo, shorty mad because Northern Kingdom worked on a roof and she wasn't happy with it." Yeah, we're gonna have some fun tonight. That's what I'm gonna say. This is I got a presentation. We're late, a little later, and we got a presentation. I got a whole presentation that I'm getting ready to get off into. So you know, really, it's all praise to the Most High, right? But again, make sure y'all liking and you're sharing the video. It's important. I'm wearing a very special T-shirt tonight. It's not mine. Oh, I mean, it's mine, but I didn't make it. I didn't design it. I really love this shirt. And y'all gonna see a reason why. Understand very intensely why I wore the shirt tonight. It's one of my favorite shirts in my closet. I've only worn it maybe 2 or 3 times, but I wore this shirt for a very, very specific reason tonight, right? To address this ludicrous, I don't know what you call it. It's not really a presentation. I guess it's some type of pseudo documentary of sorts. I really don't even know what to call it. Y'all are getting ready to see. We're gonna play it. And we're going to react to it. They venture to lay out 3 points. 3 points for why they say the 12 tribes chart is debunked. 3 points, right? Man, real, truly laughable. You sent me a shirt to school, all praises. I'll be checking that.
Hey man, play the damn video.
Yeah, so
Hey, I just want to say for the record, me and the brother Elijah, the sister Deborah, and the brother Watchman Yahoo, they son, we friends on the book, and a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? We like-minded on. So when we done with this shit, and I upload this shit to Facebook, I'm definitely gonna tag the brother in it and let his ass know that we're gonna do a video on these campers who wanted to get on his parents. And the reason why I'm doing this is because as a full-blooded brew, if a motherfucker was out there again, if I was blessed to have, now I got a Hebrew mama, but if my dad was in the faith, and you know, I came up under parents that was practicing the faith and trying to do the right thing, and they raised me to be on that type of time, so it's like kind of naturally in me to show this decorum that these pussy boys thrive off of. It's like the reason why I honestly feel like these niggas don't try us, cause Birmingham and Atlanta ain't too motherfucking far from each other, goddamn. Like 2 hours, an hour and a half if you goddamn know how to drive like you trying to get there type shit. And man, you can fuck them people Saturday, a little Wednesday, or whenever the fuck them niggas be out there, you can fuck that shit up for them. So I don't feel like they be trying to play with niggas like us like that, cause they can kind of smell our cologne all over the internet. Just, I don't know if them niggas bluffing. They might be bluffing. It might be nothing. But what if them niggas really is about that shit that they talking about? And then we bump into them, and they with the shit, then it's bad for us. So let's not acknowledge them niggas, and let's pick on people who done bought them some land out in the countrysides in whatever state they preside, and let's fuck with them and what they got going on. But let's not fuck with them niggas that's from like Jacksonville and Birmingham and Houston and you know Oakland and you know shit like. Let's not fuck with them niggas. Let's fuck with the niggas out in the middle of Oopsville. I don't know where the fuck we at, USA. And yeah, I think that's very cowardly behavior. You niggas ain't trying no. Let's stump it out with some niggas from St. Louis type shit. Only thing I'm saying is really, you motherfuckers know who to play that shit with. Bro, nah, this y'all shit. Fair goddamn use. Listen to me, Sakari now. The use is fair. Right hand in the sky. I'm talking about this in the air. The use is fair. Fair goddamn use. Oh, tenderfoot ass nigga.
So you know, it's one of my favorite shirts, man. I ain't wore this shirt in a while, so I had to bring it out for this very, very special occasion tonight. Man, yeah, and definitely fair use. Until they are so mad that they're so debunk. And I heard that they, you know, tried to strike videos before.
Let's get paperwork on this crap.
Man,
he's still in our phrase. We started this barbecue
trailer park somewhere, man. I'm sorry, one of the most ridiculous.
What'd you say?
In my life.
We started fair use.
But they're doing videos
get
and
some
they're
paperwork on. We want to sue this crap.
Defame people who are Latino or mixed or even light-skinned people, right? But they will baptize white people and Asian people in kiddie pools and trailer parks. I just can't for the life of me understand this people. And it's American.
This cracker talking about how they baptizing other crackers in their communities or whatever they got going on. He's saying that for the life of his crackerish ass, he can't figure out why they baptizing other crackers and like them crackers got salvation. He like, them crackers ain't got no salvation. What y'all baptizing them crackers for? And the only thing, Israel, I can think in my motherfucking head. Like, I'd be remiss if I don't tell you what I'm thinking right now. Cracker, you come out the womb of a goddamn cracker, just like the rest of them motherfucking crackers. And you talking about you appalled at the fact that they out there baptizing crackers. So, bitch, they out there baptizing your mama. They trying to teach that your mama can get salvation. This the same motherfucker, cowardly motherfucker who told Polite that if he wanted to kill his mama, he could. Israel, we gonna start a series. Listen to me, Israel. I wanna put this shit on the record so we can start. Y'all can hold me to it. We gonna start a series called 12 Tribe Charters versus we ain't even got to do the Torah. This how G we is with it, Israel. We ain't even got to do the whole Torah because we'll fuck them up too bad. How about let's do 12 Tribe Charters versus the 10 Commandments? Yeah, how about that? Because when we get to honor thy mother and thy father, so that thy days shall be long on the earth. We can literally do videos that wouldn't even be clickbait on the campus, like One West teach Israel to die young type shit. Just what? Everybody and their mama click into that shit who fuck with you niggas like that and see that shit because that's what you niggas teaching. If we was to break this shit down to like, let's take all the big words out, all the fancy pronunciations, fuck all that shit. Let's just get to the short and skin of this shit. Let's talk layman's terms. If I was to title these videos on some layman terms type shit, y'all will swear to God that this shit clickbait. Even though the Most High told your ass you ain't supposed to swear. I make you niggas swear to God that I'm clickbaiting you niggas and it wouldn't be nothing but the truth and everything that we bring out on you lying sons of bitches. Cause how in the fuck can you niggas justify and rectify this cracker sitting here talking about it don't matter who his mommy is, fuck his mama, just he support his dad and he respect his dad. But the scriptures tell you motherfuckers plain as day, honor thy mother and thy father. Make that shit make sense to me. But that ain't even it. I'm gonna show y'all later if I'm gonna get on this crack ass. Need to drop another link. But the scriptures also tell your ass that from the womb, niggas, like we sanctified, right? The woman shall be saved in childbearing. Elizabeth came out the womb of a white woman, right? My question to you, Israel, and this is a question I would ask y'all to, impose on anybody who teaching that one with doctrine. To your brethren who is in these camps with these heathen mothers, do they heathen mothers get salvation? Because the scriptures say, plain as day, flat the fuck out, that the woman shall be saved in childbearing. And they say we sanctified in the womb. So is Israelites being sanctified in heathen wombs, motherfuckers? That's my goddamn question. So, sorry. I know I got a little aggressive. I'm sorry. My bad. It's like Israel. Listen to me. It's like I didn't mean to get so hostile with you people. Back to this cracker. This motherfucker. Y'all see why I gotta be his slave master? Cause he don't get y'all blood boiling like he get mad blood. You understand? I've been chilling, Israel. I forgot this was Wild and Wednesday. I thought this shit was like on some chilling shit. But when I listen to this fucking cracker sit here and crack the way he be cracking, the shit gets under my motherfucking skin. And it's like, We've been gone 3 months, Israel, and I sit here and witness y'all let this cracker crack. And I ain't seen nobody get on this motherfucker ass. Yeah, if you have, it's somebody who been doing it low key. Take them videos off private and let them hoes go public so we can see them or something. Cause we ain't seen them shits, Israel. God damn it. Like on some not boasting, bragging shit. Nothing like that. Just on some keeping this shit funky. If we don't say nothing, who the fuck else will type shit. So I'm tired of it. I'm to the point, goddamn it, when I go to Atlanta, Redow ass in Atlanta now, shot. You know how it was when you came up here to the city. I went and showed you a couple spots what about the campus may be. We ain't see their ass, but if we would have seen their ass, you know, shit, we was there for the fuck shit. But that went the scope. Man, I go to goddamn Atlanta, I'ma swing through, pick Redow ass up, and we hit through Atlanta. Man, my right hand to the sky, man, we pull up on some campus. I get out in the middle of motherfucking traffic. Come on, Redow, let's get out, babe.
He tripping.
Type shit. Like, we gonna handle that shit, nigga. Like, that's how much you niggas get under my motherfucking skin, bro. You niggas some lying sons of bitches. This ain't my goddamn first year, second year, third year, none of that shit, nigga. I'm not no motherfucking rookie or a novice to this shit. You niggas are offending me greatly because we've been asking you niggas for years to cut this shit out, and I see you won't. So fuck it, here we is. God damn it. You got something you want to say, my brother?
Nah, I was just gonna say, man, I totally agree with you. It's just highly hypocritical that you born of the goddamn devil, the Bible speaks of, but you the holiest motherfucker in Israel. You a chief priest. A chief, you know, you can't, it ain't, you know, like King Von, Chief Keef, them names mean something in Chicago. Like that King Von means something. That Chief Keef, that means something. And then Israel calling yourself a chief priest, that shit means something, bro. And you couldn't get in the club, bro. We'll have to like burn you down. Like Ezra. Like, you feel me? Like Ezra 9, Ezra 10, first Ezra's in Apocrypha. So when he going at our, you know, our elder mother and father, so to speak, like Deborah and the Watchmen, I take that personally because we know they black folk. They know we black folk. If they got white folks that they trying to introduce to the word, I mean, we can't stop nobody from serving the Most High. That's they doing, but they ain't lying to nobody telling them white folks that they black. That's what y'all doing. And you the goddamn devil, the Bible speaker, cracker. Like, I really got a big problem with you. And I got a big problem with Deacon. Remember, Masha? I said, man, if y'all gonna do the Sakari thing, bro, it should at least be a black man running. Remember what he said, Masha? We do have a black man, a strong black man.
A strong black man.
Alazar Ben Lawa. He's a strong black man. I say, man, you sound like a nigga baby mama, bro.
Let's rub nuts. This is what it sound like when y'all niggas be rubbing nuts. Like, y'all niggas think y'all be like, come Yasharala, and all that shit. What it really sound like to the rest of us niggas who not rubbing nuts is, ooh, Alazar, ooh.
You have, shalom, brew. You've got something in your eye. Would you like me to get it out? Shalom, brew. Salakia King. Salakia King. You have dust. You got some dust on your shirt. Would you like me to wipe it off? That's how you sound when you talking about Alizé is a strong black man that runs the car. Man, you sound like that nigga baby mama, Deacon. I'm so disappointed in you, black man. I'm so disappointed in you.
Bruh, listen. However many minutes I told y'all I was into it, I think it was 34 minutes, Israel, or some shit like that. We're going to go through it. Matter of fact, Most High willing, this is, man, we might do it. Nah, cause y'all niggas be sleep, Israel. I ain't got time to fuck with y'all niggas. Y'all be sleep. We'll do it next Wednesday, Most High willing. I was gonna say we can do a top rope bruise or something on this tenderfoot ass nigga, but we'll save it for next Wednesday.
Hey, Skeletor fan in the chat say, I thought Alizé was an alcoholic beverage. It was shit. It was Thug Passion when you put it with Hennessy. That's what Pac told us. 20 years later, that shit turned into a chief priest in Israel. You know, half of a cracker chief priest too.
Hey, look, this is why we call him Alizé. Cause Cat Williams said, you can go Google it in your downtime. Cat Williams said, he'll get his little skit out or whatever. And he told him, he said, he got, at his house, he got Alizé. He said, I don't drink no motherfucking Alizé, but bitches do. So, he got the Alizé there for the bitches. Me and Radawa, we would be fucking off, goddamn, and I'm like, man, I refuse to get that cracker a Hebrew name. Like, and I couldn't think of shit else that started with an A that we could relate to besides Alizé. And I thought about that Cat Williams skit where he said, nigga, I don't drink no motherfucking Alizé, but bitches do. So basically, what I was saying with that shit was, all the niggas who is under Alizé rulership, nigga, you's a bitch, cuz.
Con, you niggas, I know y'all be out on that West Coast, man. Y'all are some mark ass busters, homie. I know y'all don't like when niggas call y'all busters out on that way, but y'all some mark ass busters, homie.
Straight up, blood.
Straight up, blood.
All that good shit.
You
All that good shit.
Y'all let this cracker sit there and call y'all some motherfucking niggas like Israel. And we need to get
Does anybody?
We need to get a GoFundMe or something going, cause y'all playing. But niggas' sentiments is like niggas so wholeheartedly in this shit, Israel. Like if nigga was to actually bump into these motherfuckers in real life, straight up, if this cracker tried to handle us like they did them other motherfuckers, and
man, like little but like, hey, Masha, I remember you had the little light skinned brother hemmed up in the corner, and he was like pushing up on him. Man, I wish you would have. Man,
listen, I put myself in that man's shoes, and that's why I was like, man, boy, I would have had to get me a new pair of breeches before I left Atlanta.
That was a video where he told you lying.
I felt too threatened. Y'all nigga cornering me. Goddamn, all us breathing the same air. Goddamn, that it was too much for me. I would have had trauma, like flashbacks, like these niggas trying to jump me.
That was the video. That was that video they did in Atlanta where he was talking about telling a lie ain't a sin. And I said, goddamn devil, bro. Like, but it just ain't. He ain't right.
Yeah, that's when he said he was like, no, bearing false witness. That's when he's talking about dealing in a court of law.
In a courtroom.
Like, bro, nigga, the Bible ain't the Black's Law Dictionary, nigga. Courts back in wasn't holding court back then. Anything you said was a witness.
Asshole. He talk, and then he had the nerve to push the little brother in the corner. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like that. So anybody, if you're new here and you're trying to figure out why we got a big personal contention, for one, we don't like people speaking against the scriptures and lying. For two, we don't like crackers doing it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no different than the small hat people, the ish people. He ain't no different.
And don't let the name fool you. We say bullies, cause damn it, if anybody gonna do some strong arm around here, damn it, it's gonna be us. Cause we gonna hold to these scriptures. We gonna tell the truth. Goddamn, that's the only reason why we the bullies. Cause other than that, shit, to each his own. But once you start lying on scripture, like if you niggas would openly say, yeah, we don't subscribe to the Bible in its entirety. If you make that disclaimer, kind of like sort of technically, we would have to leave you niggas alone. Like if anybody came to us like Kakari, them cheese dinner, yes, that's because they don't subscribe to the book in its entirety. But if anybody professing to claim to the book in its entirety, and then you right here twisting scriptures, we would be fuck niggas in the room to sit here and allow you motherfuckers to do such a treacherous and treasonous thing and don't speak the fuck up. Like the Most High gonna hold us accountable for that shit. And I don't like none of you niggas to the point where I make you niggas make me offend the Most High. And yes, like I'm so committed to this shit that this shit can fall into some gangster shit. I know a lot of y'all niggas, cause I done got messages from you niggas like, my shot, you can turn that shit down. It ain't even gotta be that. And I'm like, nigga, I ain't coming down off of shit. You go tell them niggas to come down. When I see them niggas come down, then I know that's my cue to come down. But as long as they up there, shit, nigga, we eye to eye with that matter. Shit, whatever you with, we with type shit. And I don't know no other way to tell you niggas that. Goddamn, that was just like Will Smith. He was on the playground where he spent most of his days. Yeah, shit. On that hooligan shit is where we spend most of our days. Is real. So, when these niggas bring their vibe down and start acting hospitable and shit like that, we'll match their energy. But as long as they acting like they punking people and running shit, twisting scriptures, we on their motherfucking ass. We got a job to do. Straight up.
Con, man. I gotta go. I gotta tap out. It's late for the kid. I gotta get up early and shit.
Indeed.
But I enjoyed kicking it with the family though, man. Bringing out these scriptures, Isaiah 4:1, the book of Isaiah, reading all that. Man, I had a good time with the family. Like my shot say, man. Never mind your feelings. Let's just subscribe to what the book say. It'd be easier for us that way. So even though Uncle Don P ain't show up tonight, we'll run into him again. That's for sure. And we'll deal with the matter when we get to it. But shalom to all the family in the chat. My shy Meech, man. I love y'all family, man. We had a good time. I had a good time. But I got to go.
Most definitely, my brother. Where you sleep well, my brother. Love you as well.
You don't sleep well off there yet. You know you're gonna sleep well.
I got to have that yike when I'm about to break that bike.
All right, man.
All right, fellas. Shalom.
Hey, it was Zechariah 8:23.
Zechariah 8:23. What's that?
Whereas given the prophecy that Israel is going to the salvation is of the Judites, and Israel is going to look to join Judah.
Oh,
it reads, "Thus says the Lord of hosts, in those days it shall come to pass that 10 men shall take hold out of all languages of the nations, even shall take hold of the skirt of him that is a Judite." It says Jew, but we know, saying, "We will go with you, for we have heard that God is with you."
Hallelujah.
So that's
and then they also go with that verse. I want to say it's in John.
What the woman at the well when he said that salvation is of the Jews?
Yeah,
I think that's John, because the woman at the well.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me salvation.
You motherfucker know not what you worship. Don P, if you watch.
Yeah, John 4:22.
Sound about right. Run it one time, me.
Yeah, so John 4:22. For you worship not what you know, for you know that we worship, for salvation is of the Jews. And one day I'm gonna get that breakdown, because now what was it? ISUPK. They teaching that the Samaritans weren't Israelites, and Christ was telling her that she was a fake Israelite, like today. And I'm like, no, brother, she was an Israelite.
Oh my God.
Even dude, like the good Samaritan. So you can't have it both ways. Okay. You can't, because I don't want to break it down now because we get off topic. But when we go through that, you're gonna see that you can't have it both ways. You can't say salvation isn't for everybody, and then he's telling you that he's offering her salvation. He's telling you in the Good Samaritan that the Samaritan is your brother because he helps you. So if the Samaritan is not, if he's not an Israelite, so you saying the heathen is your brother?
We gotta make it make sense, people.
You can't have it both ways. This is what we're talking about, man. You Negroes don't know what y'all talking about. y'all be pulling shit out y'all ass.
I'm talking about, nah, that's too nice. To say that you niggas is pulling this shit out your ass, that is too nice. That's too much like natural. Okay? Cause if your ass drop some shit out of it, that's common. That's what it's supposed to do. Right. You niggas is talking shit out your motherfucking head, nigga. That is crazy to us. Like, who speaks shit at their head? You motherfuckers. Like, you niggas, the shit that you say is disgusting. I know everybody like, oh my gosh, did my shot just say, yes, I did. Because that's what we dealing with. Like, not literally, but spiritually, mentally. Because, you know, I'm mentally aware of this shit. And it's definitely fucking with my mental. I see this shit as shit that you niggas teach. So it's definitely fucking with a nigga mentally, spiritually. Goddamn, like, you niggas gotta stop this shit. Like, to be honest with you, I wasn't even watching Israelite videos them 3 months I was down. I'd rather had listened to some more relative shit. Like, I'ma tell you now, Finesse 2 Times, 90 Days album, for the most part, it's silent. Besides all that pimping talk. But the nigga did say he was pimping white girls. So it's kind of like, I don't know, Israel. I wouldn't know what to tell. Who Finesse 2 Times. Yeah, he said he was pimping white girls. Goddamn, shit. I'm like, you know, I wouldn't know what to tell a brew who was pimping white girls. And he like on his, I'm a brew. I know not to pimp none of that, but I pimp somebody else. I wouldn't even be able to tell that man that, like, I wouldn't be able to stand on like tell his ass he was wicked for that. Like, it's just my brother, do everything you do to be keeping the laws and shit like that, but you can't be out here teaching, my brother. You is in no position to teach. But carry on, because where there is no law, there is no sin, and there is no law for, you know, you pimping heathen. So I mind my business on that matter, as long as he ain't doing it to Shebrew. But yeah, I was like I be doing shit like I could listen to the word of this shit and dissect it and be on some, oh, this what the motherfucker, oh, this motherfucker ain't too far off from the truth. Like, the only thing motherfucker have to do is drop this, that, and the third. So yeah, I would rather investing my time in doing that type of shit than to sit there and, like, when I couldn't reach out to you people and be like, hey, look, this motherfucker said this, and that's a problem, Israel, because the Bible says this type thing. When I didn't have that capability, yeah, it was like we were still keeping the laws. Didn't nobody find out what a McRib was like or nothing like that. But you know, it just, I don't want to say I'm no teacher, but like, I do get some type of joy and pleasure pointing certain shit out to the people and then showing the scriptures to show you why this shit could be a problem. You understand that? So, and Meech, Shad, Direct, everybody, key out here, everybody that's in the immediate circle of us, shared them sentiments. Like, me and Shad and Direct, like, we weren't even talking like that no more, for real. Like, we'd check in on each other, make sure everybody was straight. But it's like, if we ain't got to deal with the congregation, yeah, it's like, you niggas, y'all know to keep the faith right and keep the laws, yep. Well, there ain't really no point in us dealing with this shit. So when I tell y'all that it's our pleasure, it's our joy, it's our honor to be able to just deal with our brethren, our sister, and our kindreds according to the flesh, and point out to y'all the error in these motherfuckers' ways, who so call themselves or profess to be these goddamn chief priests, bishops, guru, whatever the fuck they telling y'all they ain't shit, Israel. I don't give a fuck what they title is. Fuck them. Tell them we said fuck them and get their ass the motherfucking address. Tell them to pull up right here and we on their motherfucking ass. So this we gonna do, cause it's all about you, Israel. I said I was gonna let y'all see about 7 minutes of this video. We about 3.5 minutes in. Do y'all want to see the remainder of what I was gonna show y'all, or do y'all want to go ahead and cut the lights out?
No, go on play it. Go on play it.
Play it. Man, Meat, you ain't the goddamn president of the niggas.
I'm not. Melchizedek got it, man.
Let's see. Israel, put some ones in the chat if y'all want to keep playing this shit, or put some deuces in the chat if y'all like, nah, my shot, fuck that shit, chunk that shit up. We'll holler at that shit later. We gonna give these people some time to work it out, me, cause we the judges of the. We gotta let these people judge these small matters, me. So Israel, ones or twos, what we doing? Go for it. Say deucem. Yeah. Alright, man. So, y'all say deucem. Fuck it, man. We gonna do some, man. Well, Meat, since you on the panel, Meat say, goddamn, what you say, Meat? You want to see them 3.5 minutes? Meat? Hello?
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. Yeah.
All right, fuck it.
1, 2, 1, 2.
All right, check this out. If y'all is get on the panel sometime, then your vote hold just a little bit more weight. But since we gotta respect those who are on the panel, guess who votes me more? I'm not the most high, and then I can be biased, Israel. You get what I'm gonna be? Biased. This the only time I'm by anything, Israel, because I'm not bilingual. Damn sure no, I'm not by tenderfoot or nothing like that. So with that being said, I'm using my badness right now on some. I'm being biased, and we rolling motherfucking footage. Back out there, use analyzing them people.
A married couple. It's all this married couple. I don't know who and which they came from. All right, but we're just gonna address the scholarship. I'm not gonna make this an ad hominem or anything like that. No need. We're just going to address the scholarship through the spirit and power of Yahweh by Shemel Sharp, point for point. Right? We're gonna deal with that point for point, right? So, all right. I mean, I can't even believe it.
If all that Barakatah shit leads you to this nigga being a Levitical priest, I don't subscribe to Harakabakataka Shakaba and all that other shit. I'm totally against you niggas and everything that you niggas. Yeah, like
that Harlem Hebrew.
Shama Shaka, Shama Nah. And oh my goodness, all the daughters of Zion should just...
Okay, all praise Yahweh by Shemel Sharp. So, matter of fact, no, I'm jump that gun.
Y'all niggas sound like the preacher who be smacking people on the forehead and you supposed to pass out. That's what you niggas sound like to me, you camped out ass niggas who watch this video. Yeah, in the near future. And who may be watching right now.
All right, let's go. Okay, the falsehood of the 12 tribes chart debunked. So I'm debunking the video that's called the falsehood of the 12 tribes chart, right? All praise to the Most High.
Stop.
We're gonna start here, right?
Okay. He debunking a video that's called the debunking of the 12 tribes. So we gonna do a video debunking the motherfucker debunking the people debunking the 12 tribes. I know it's a tongue twister, Israel, but bear with us. We're gonna get through it. You have been saying something to me.
Man, man, he just be burning my ass, man. Just all praise how about you, man. Man, just quit being over righteous and play the damn video.
Duly noted. Fair goddamn you. Wait, one time for the YouTubers. Fair use. The use is fair. Fair goddamn use.
So this is the book of Ecclesiasticus 42 and 8. It reads, "Be not ashamed to inform the unwise and foolish and extreme age that contendeth with those that are young. Thus shalt thou truly be learned and approved of all men living." I understand that this is predominantly produced by an elder sister. All right, but as the scriptures tell us to not be ashamed to inform the unwise and foolish and extreme age. So just because you're an elder don't mean you can't get this work. Thus saith the Holy Bible.
Okay.
Now this is the top comment on this video. And this comment is very telling to the motivation and the spirit behind the production of this video, right? So this is a sister named Marquette Rose, and it reads
false. I'm sorry, man. I can't let stuff go by.
Don't, my brother. You see something, you say something.
If some random person comes on your channel to make a comment, it has nothing to do with your spirit. Nothing. Anybody, if this is out in the ethos, anybody has a right to come and comment on it. If you ever heard the term views projected on this channel don't necessarily reflect those of the creators. See, and the reason why I stopped this is because I noticed him. He always does this. He always sets a table. Instead of just going in with facts, he sets his table. For the first 3 minutes, he talked about how wrong and how messed up this video is. So instead of you saying, okay, he's playing this video, let me come to my own understanding, you've already heard him for 3 minutes say how whacked and off and lack of scholarship this is. Instead of you coming to that to your own, and I can understand you giving a preface, say, hey, this is what he said, and I'm gonna break it down. I don't agree with it. That's fair. But for 3 minutes, before you even start playing it again, you said it was at 3.5 minutes. This dude then came on here and tried to set a table. He is in court. This is what he tries to do all the time. He tries to play this legal game and semantics game, and he's setting the table. So now all of a sudden he's telling you, now you can't believe this because I'm getting ready to show you the spirit behind this video, rather than dealing with the scholarship. Who cares what the spirit is? You just said you're dealing with scholarship. So who cares about the spirit? Deal with the scholarship. Oh, that pisses me off, man.
Yeah, man. Israel. Y'all make sure y'all tune in for this shit. Y'all see, it's gonna be what they call a doozy, a barn burner. You understand that? We gonna light this motherfucking cracker up, man. This is a 2 hour and 4 minute video. Make sure you watch it. I know you gonna do your thing. I'm gonna do my thing, and then we're gonna get shot with his lazy ass. We're gonna. Oh, I just can't listen to that cracker, bro. We're gonna fuck all that, or he can do it in real time with the people. That.
I'll say how I'll handle it. I got one question for him. I'll save it till after you play it. Masha, you there? Hello? Hello? Looks like we lost him. Let me ask. Hey, can you guys still hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can still hear.
Kick me out.
I asked. I don't see nobody putting 1 in the chat. I can see myself. The sound coming through my speakers. Oh, Bronx. Yeah, he put a 1 in there, so he can hear us. And Skeletor fan.
All right, carry the weight just for a second. Let me get back in now.
All right. All right, everybody. He got disconnected. He's gonna try to get back on. Let me see if I can pull up a video or something while you're waiting on him. Okay, can y'all see my screen? Put a 1 in the chat if you can see the screen. I should have that video up. All right, I'll just play it.
Man.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. So he wanted to deal with scholarship, and he was talking about their scholarship poor, but you immediately go to a different narrative, right? This has nothing, what people think has nothing to do with scholarship. Okay, so now he's going to show you proof of a red herring, because the red herring seems like it has something to do with it, but it has absolutely nothing to do with what he just brought out and made the claim against Deborah and them, the Watchmen. And I'm sorry, I can't remember her husband's name. He made the claim that their scholarship is poor. So why are you opening up with somebody's comment and you're going to spend a minute or two talking about this, which has nothing to do with it? Has nothing to do with anything. That is not their position. It is not the position of the people who made the video. Nothing to do with anything. He's addressing a red herring right now. All right, I can't. I can't. So whoever had 2 for that, you was right. We shouldn't have watched this because it's 12 minutes in. For the past 8 minutes, he has not addressed the 12 tribe chart at all and the validity of it. You're going into white supremacy and image and all of this other stuff, and it's just I'll finish watching it on my own, and I'll take notes because I don't know why he went to Job. That doesn't. Oh my gosh, he be going to ring around the rosy, around the merry-go-round to get to his point, and that's just. All right. I don't know if Mashai is gonna come back. But we look like we have Marisol Rodriguez is in the chat scoffing. If is the term that the camps like to use is scoffing. Marisol, what are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know how to drop a link in there. I don't think I have the I don't think I have the ability to. I'm not at the helm. So let me see if I can go back to what some of the things you were saying. I guess it's a she. I don't know. Bronx IDK because Ephraim and Judah vex. Judah is vexing Judah. What are you talking about? Judah vexes Judah. That just because blacks and Hispanics don't get along together, that doesn't prove a point whatsoever. That, I mean, we don't get along in some areas with white folks. So are white folks Ephraim? Y'all using this similitude doctrine is what I call it. You guys you take things that kind of make sense and it's kind of makes some similarities, and then you just kind of take it and go with it. Just because Mexicans or Hispanics and black, no, this is I can't understand this, man. If anybody's watching, you have the tribe or Yoruba tribe in Africa now who say they're Ephraimites. You have some Ga people in Ghana say they're Gad, as well as some Igbo people who say they're a Gad. You have numerous documents that say that the 10 tribes fled into Africa or are into Africa. Okay. So the 12 tribes of Israel are kinfolks. You have one common progenitor, and that's Israel. So you're forsaking the people who say that they're Gad, who look just like us. You're saying that the people who say that they're Ephraim look just like us. And we can't go off phenotype and looks, but I mean, y'all do, because y'all say if he's Hispanic, he's an Israelite. So what's the difference? So you forsake these people who look like us, with whom, if you go back and you trace the transatlantic slave trade, they live in the same area from whence the slaves were taken for centuries, up to a millennia. They have been following Hebrew customs and still do to this day. And I said I was going to ask a question after this video. My question is this. You say you are the seed of the Father. Okay, we'll take that premise, because I do agree. I do happen to agree that your mother does matter. But science says that men pass down the Y haplogroup. Why don't these Hispanics and Native Americans have the same Y haplogroup as we do? Which we have the same Y haplogroup as people in Africa who claim that they're Israelites. You have to answer that. And your reply to it can't be that's the white man's science, because everything that you use in your presentations is from white people, white historians, white people who came over there and discovered the Mayans. It was a white person who probably discovered the Decalogue stone and all of that stuff. So when it doesn't support your position, you can't use that as an excuse. Again, my question is, the 12 tribes have one progenitor and 4 female matrilineal matrons, mothers. So the people who say that they are Israel, you go the Y haplogroups. There's 4 mitochondrial I think it's L2, and I forget the other ones. But there's 4 of them. Just like Jacob had 4 wives. When you look at the DNA on the X chromosome. But on the Y chromosome, we all should belong to one haplogroup and its subclades because of the different migrations. But these people that you say are Israelites, they don't share the same Y haplogroup. You have to answer that. Oop, I'm sorry, I'm back. You have to answer that. That's why it's like the debate is over, really. You can bring up all of this abstract information. Somebody found a Decalogue stone with 2 Hebrew letters on it. It doesn't really matter, because if you follow anthropology, you just can't find something and say this is evidence of something without any kind of supporting additional findings. And that Decalogue stone and all that other stuff, there's no Hebrew culture that was found around those findings at all. No Hebrew culture whatsoever. There's even bad Hebrew grammar and misspelled words on the Decalogue stone. So again, it is 12:15. This live been going for 4 hours. I don't think Mashai's coming back. He might have some problems. But again, I'll, on his behalf, I will say shalom and hold on for a second. Shakari says Samson, Latino, and Eskimo. They're lying, right? Bronx Bonner, Esquire. And again, when it doesn't support their position, it's false pseudoscience. In the Eskimos and the traditional Native Americans are closely related. If you look at them archaeologically, genetically, and anthropologically, they are very similar, if not identical, to Eskimos and Siberian. I forget, I don't know the tribe names that are in Siberia. So it's a shame that it's 2023 and we're still having this argument. And like I said, Marisol, you go back there and report to him. It's like, look, show me that these Hispanics that you say are Israelites have the same progenitor as I do and we do, and we'll and the conversation's over. But they don't. And they know they don't. That's why they won't go to that. They want to deal in the abstract. The curses, they fit the curses. So what? That's just the litmus test as to who was Israel. You fit a curse? I thought it was a bloodline. So again, I don't know if I'm just talking out loud to myself or not, because I don't know if anybody can hear me. But like I said, it's been 4 hours and 15 minutes. I guess if I just leave the studio, I don't know if that's going to end the show or not. But I will leave the studio and check the YouTube channel. I can speak. YouTube channel. To see if the live is still going. So again, whoever sees this video, I do not have disdain for Latino people at all. That's another narrative they try to push, that if you Negro only, you have disdain for the Latinos. You don't respect them. That's BS. Has nothing to do with respect. It just has everything to do with truth and you perpetuating this falsehood. Because we on here say that there are Israelites in these countries, amongst these nations. We say that. But if they're not of Afro-Shemitic, if they're not Shemitic, Afro-Asiatic people, and they have a European progenitor, then no. So shalom, everybody. And I will call Masha, see what happened. And I'll see y'all on Friday. I'm gonna try to get that dolichocephalic presentation together and talk about some more stuff. Like I said, bring out some more of the supporting scriptures on the true reason for the coming of the Messiah. And he was not born of Joseph. And again, we can show you that too. And then also, if you're OT only, again, I'm extending the olive branch out to you. We can go over why, because I know a lot of times y'all say Israel don't need salvation. You go to Ezekiel, I think it's in the what's that, Ezekiel 30 or something like that, 19 or something like that, where it says that if my people turn from their sins, but you don't keep reading, where it says that they never did. So that is the reason for the Messiah coming. And that's the reason, like we said before, Israel was divorced, and Israel could not be brought back into the fold or to the house of the Most High because she was divorced, and she went and fornicated with other lovers. And you can read that in Hosea 1 and 2. And again, one of these days I'll bring out why I think that's what the woman on the well represents. And it did happen physically, but as you know, when Paul talks about the bondwoman born free, or the bondwoman or the free woman, actual events can be made into allegory. It can be used as symbols, as a symbolic meaning. So everything he did had a purpose. Everything the Messiah did had a purpose, and that purpose for him, for meeting that woman at the well, is she represents Israel. So again, shalom. I think Rachel's gone. Shout out to Bronx Bonner, Esquire, Professor, lovely lady, shalom. Golden Mass, shalom. Marisol Rodriguez, you're gonna have to come on here one of these times. I couldn't drop the link for you to do it, but you're gonna have to come on here. Ain't no trolling and bombing the chat. If you got opposing opposition, you gotta come on and state your facts. No pontificating. If you got some scholarship, come with scholarship. Don't be coming with all them feelings and all that other stuff. And or anecdotal evidence. Oh, my cousin, girlfriend's brother's niece, she black, but she looked like she. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about solid genetics, solid anthropology, archaeology, and history. We can bring you ample sources that say Israel was in Africa. Ample sources. Even the so-called Amalek says Africa, the 10 lost tribes was in Africa. We don't even have to address it as Second Esdras anymore. That's been put under the rug. That has no basis whatsoever. So who else is in the chat? I think that's it. If Masha is listening, shalom, Masha, until Friday, and until later. Peace.